This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
Rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mob and tonight we get
Listen, I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level where funds gets tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city appeared it with 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mob and tonight we get
Listen, I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level where funds gets tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city appeared it with 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
What's good? What's good? What's good? 25 to Life family. 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. 25 to Life Testimony TV. Welcome everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you guys had a blessed week since I seen you guys last. All right, since we did the last story. The last story is kind of emotional. Unc dropped a tear. Like I don't usually drop no doggone tear. Even if sometimes these emotional joints get a little emotional, something will well up, you know what I mean? But it never dropped. Last week it dropped. I dropped a doggone tear. I'm like, what in the folio is going on here? But the Most High guys gave me the ability to have tears because of as y'all know, when I go back in the story, we're gonna go back soon. When I go backwards, then y'all will understand that I didn't always have emotions. Meaning I wasn't always able, sorry guys, I wasn't always able to cry to tears. So the way I dealt with my trauma from my childhood of not having parents and all of that type of stuff, that there was no emotion, there was no crying. And then I grew up in Hempstead, Strong Island, Parkside Projects, and there was no crying, there was no tears. So having the ability to actually have parents would have given me the ability to drop a tear every now and then, right? Because as we know now, as I know now as an adult from the Most High, the ability to release, that's a release. Tears are a release. So the Most High, he built that mechanism into our bodies so that we can release. And to not have that ability is very detrimental to anybody. So I didn't know, but it was very detrimental to me never to be able to release by the act of releasing those tears and just exhaling in a way in your spirit. But now when I was in jail for the 25 to Life is when he first brought me tears. Shout out to Mike Garcia in the building. Shout out to Mike Garcia. Blessings, Mike, and Most High's continual covering and blessings over you, Mike. Everybody, Mike is one of my childhood day ones, and he had a battle with that dark sickness called cancer, and praise Yah, Mike kicked his butt. All right, so I'm glad to see you healthy, Mike, and keep on continuing, in your journey. And anyone else that's out there battling any type of cancer or any type of these very strong diseases or disorders, may the Most High's favor, grace, and mercy cover you in your health and wellness. So shout out to Mike. Love you, Mike, and I'm glad to see. Praise the Most High that you recovered and you're still fighting, King. All right, all praises. All right, so the shout out to Phyllis Richards in the building. She said, hold on, she said she's here. Hold on, guys, I gotta scroll down because so many. She said she's here by way of Charlotte, North Carolina. Well, she's here in Charlotte, North Carolina by way of Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn in the building. Shout out to Brooklyn's in the building. Shout out to Atsaya in the building. San Diego, California in the building. The Don 88 in the building. I think the Don is out there in the UK. Yes, sir. In the UK is in the building. Abiyah, Houston, Texas in the building. Zayana in the building. By way of Oregon is in the building. Lara Yah's in the building. The Bronx is in the building. Wyatt, Tennessee is in the building. Yannock, Atlanta, Georgia is in the building. Let me see who else. Adrana Yah. I don't know what state Adrana Yah is in. The Shayak Assembly is in the building. Who else? Yashara La, Chicago is in the building. Dolores Yah, California is in the building. Mike J, Hempstead, Strong Island in the building. All right. So hopefully I ain't missed nobody yet. All right. He said he's going in for his PET scan in the morning. Shout out Mike Garcia going to war with that. Laria says shout out at Mike Garcia and family. Yes, going to war with that that cancer, the devil. That's what I'm gonna call these diseases, these devils. Praise Yah. Adriana Yah says she Ohio is in the bill. I forgot. That's right, Ohio. That's right. First place the awakening started. Shout out to Ohio in the building. All right. So let's get started, guys. Let's get started. So tonight, thumbnail. I'll put the thumbnail. My crazy Asian ex tried to lock me in. Oh my goodness. My crazy Asian, boy, I said, when my exes find out that I got this channel, they gonna be mad at me. I'm like, they gonna be, I'm not gonna say her name. Y'all willing, I don't slip and say her name. Cause sometimes I'll be slipping and I'll say her name. Shout out to Unique in the building. Peace, Unique. Daddy, you, my cousin in the building. So sometimes I'll slip, guys, and say their name, and I hope I don't do it, right? Because I'm not trying to expose people, but I'm just telling my testimony. This is the truth. You shouldn't have did it, right? And a lot of people, guys, has a thing called, what they call that thing, where they it's a psychotic disorder where they disassociate from the truth and make their own reality, right? They think this thought in their head so long that become their truth, but it's not the truth. Shout out to Sabayah, Brooklyn in the building, Sabayah in the building, right? They make it their truth, and it's not the truth, right? And when someone puts this image in their head for so long, they forget what really happened, literally. And you could do a brain scan on them, and or what they call a lie detector test, and a lie detector test will say that they're telling the truth. That's a psychiatric disorder, literally, where they'll believe it so much that it is their truth. It doesn't mean that's actually what happened, but it's what they made themselves believe to happen. And even if you do a if you do a test on them, a lie detector test, they'll pass it. That's a dangerous thing. And no disrespect, but a lot of the sisters, a lot of the women have that ability. And it's crazy. So that's why I said, I guess some of them gonna be mad. Well, some of them will be mad when they see this, but this is what happened. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have done it. Right? I don't care how you disassociate yourself from it. I ain't disassociate from nothing because it happened to me. I could tell everything exactly how it happened. All right. So, Laria says called the illusory truth effect. I didn't even know they had a technical definition for it. All right, guys. So, welcome to Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life Testimony TV. So, I'm going to start this story now with the thumbnail. Abiyah said delusional pathological lies. Yeah, and then they believe their own lies and it becomes their reality, literally. You got people, they do that in courtrooms too, where these people have to go to psychiatrists and literally they find out this thing never happened to you. So people will make up this reality, like this person did this to me and this person, and it really did never happen. But they literally believe it. Shout out daughter of Yah Masha Yah Ivana. All right. Um, Larry Yah said, I knew this Italian girl that knew how to pass a lie detector test. All right, so now in order to set this foundation for this story in the thumbnail, I have to go back to the girl April, the one that I dated in Tallahassee, the T-Pain Tallahassee story. That girl, right? So I'm just going to refresh you. So April, I messed that up. She was stable. She didn't want no children. I didn't want no more children. I didn't want no more kids. I had two, me and Pam. Pam is the one from back the story where I bought her a Mercedes and she stabbed me. That story. Go watch that story. And then also the story where her mama came to the projects with a gun or something on the channel. Watch that story. So that's Pam. Me and Pam had two kids. We was from high school, Hempstead High School. We had two children, a boy and a girl. My little man Rashawn and my daughter Star. So we was good money. We got a boy, we got a girl. Got one baby mama, right? I broke the mold. I don't know nothing about no child support, know nothing about no multiple baby mamas and all that. I don't got no baby mamas. I got one children's mother, me and her, right? That's it. We got two kids. They raised up to like adulthood, right? So we straight. She don't want no more. I don't want no more, right? I'm good. I did my my duty, right? I got two children. I raised them up. I'm good. I've been there, done that. I had a good baby Star. She was a beautiful, easy to keep baby. And I had a little hot devil baby, Rashawn. He was a hot mess as a baby. So I got the full capacity of upbringing childhood, right? From birth. They both placed into my arms in the delivery room all the way up. So I done went through every phase. And Rashawn's horrible. Colic, crying all the time, all that. So, and then the other one was good. So I see both sides. All right, so, but we good. No more kids. Done for. Wish I would have stuck to that. If I would have stuck to that, my finances to this day would be really beautiful. I'd be sitting really nice because I wouldn't have 40 to 50% of my income taken from me. All right. Wish I would have just stuck to that. Now, all this time, my sisters and my sister and people are telling me, get a vasectomy. Now, y'all know the vasectomy thing is, I guess they snip something down there. Now, as a man from New York City, back from the 70s, 80s, 90s, we don't know nothing about snipping nothing down. Ain't nobody touching nothing down there, right? Now, we knew that type of procedure was a white man's thing, so-called white man's thing. I'm like, first of all, we don't like doctors. As black people, we don't like ships and we don't like doctors because the ships sent us into slavery and the doctors used to experiment on our ancestors and all that. So we don't mess with doctors and I sure enough ain't messing with no doctor that's going to think he about to mess with my wee-wee. Y'all, they really tripping then. Now y'all really tripping, right? I ain't about to let nobody mess with my wee-wee. Y'all tripping like, right? So we just don't believe in it. So everybody, yeah, we got some strong PTSD from the trauma, right? from all right. So ain't nobody, I knew a little bit of people who did the vasectomy snip thing, right? Now, little did I know that they would have this thing called child support that would be started back. They say like they started it from a good thing, but it would be used to destroy our people. It would be used, listen, to destroy the black man. I don't care what other nation. Don't believe. Y'all just got caught up in the, y'all just extra strayers that got caught up in the web. It was designed to destroy the black man, the black family. That's what it was designed for. That's what it was used for. It was started as a supplement for the families that the men that went to war. But the feminist movement, sorry guys, the feminist movement came in and they took it over and they used it as a tool to destroy the black family. Very successful. It was the most successful tool and to send us back into slavery. So if I would have known that it had foresight to know that this is what was coming, right? That this is what was coming, I still wouldn't have snipped myself. I just can't. I'm traumatized. I'm PTSD'd out from the hood. From I don't. There's no way. I don't think there's no way I could sit in that doctor's office and let him stop my ability to procreate. I don't know. I just ain't built like that. That's one. I might be tough, but I ain't that tough. And I had surgery with no anesthesia, so I know how tough I am, right? In my groin. But I can't let nobody snip I don't know. So anyway, I never listened to them who always told me get a vasectomy so they safe. All right. So now I didn't want to have no children at all. I'm good. We were good. Me and Pam was good. Then when I bought the real estate in North Carolina, me and Pam broke up and stuff. I tell you, I went to visit, and she hadn't had sex in a long time. She was horny. Pam was a good girl. She is not smashing nobody, and I knew it'd be a while before she find a dude of my caliber that she's gonna actually allow to. Wow. Phyllis Richards said we was in our 30s when my father finished paying child support. Facts. That's gonna be me. My kid's gonna be 50 years old. If this world still exists, my kid's gonna be 50 by the time I finish paying. Because as y'all know from the story, they reactivated. Well, y'all learn it. Y'all learn it in this story. So anyway, they gonna be 50 unless I get a big bag. I'm not paying them. See, that's my thing. If I get a big bag, it's to prepare for the collapse in the homestead for the Most High's children. I'm not about to take whatever $30,000 and give it to this woman. You'd have lost your mind. Get it in payments. I don't care if I got it. I don't believe in that. That's some sorcery stuff. That's witchcraft. Doggone me and you had a child, but you hit a payday. What that don't even make any sense. We both parents. We both supposed to share this bit. First of all, it's my seed, but I ain't gonna go there, right? I ain't gotta go there. But anyway, we both supposed to share this. Can't no system give you power over my child, just like it shouldn't give me power over your child, right? The system shouldn't give the baby to me, and now you got to pay me, and you got to get this, and I can send you to that. Nobody should have power over your children. I don't believe in the beast. That's some beast system. All right. So anyway, let me get back. So then, I end up smashing Pam because I knew Pam a good girl. It's been a long time. I'm like whatever. So, but she has stopped taking her birth control. She has stopped taking her birth control, and we messed around and got pregnant, right? Because I got that Fulio stuff. This is what I heard when I was little. My biological dad, because I knew who he was, he just abandoned me. He said, "You got that stuff I got." He said, this is what he called it. He said, "You got that stuff." What did he say? He said, "You squirt on the ground, you make a tree." That's what he told me. I remember that from when I was little. He said, "You squirt on the ground, you're gonna make a tree. You're gonna grow a tree." So that meant my eggs. I got I got Floyd Mayweather eggs, or Muhammad Ali, or what's the fastest dude in the world eggs, or the fastest swimmer, that woman that swam the what's the name channel. I'm gonna show. Well, in the other story, remember the story with Christy when the diaphragm and the doctor said there's no way she can get pregnant for about a year and all that, right? And everything. She was upset when I was going to jail because she wanted to have the baby for when I would go to prison and all that. That story, for those who don't remember. And they took the diaphragm out and they was like, okay, she can't get pregnant for about 8 months to a year and all that. And Usain Bolt, that's what I'm talking about. My doggone things, the those little swimmers are Usain Bolts. And then they got a gun at the end of they swimming, right? They probably bust the egg with a gun. Yeah, Michael Phelps, they got a whole, I don't know, AK-47, my swimmers, and then they don't go through the egg, they shoot the egg and bust it wide open. They crazy, right? So so the story with Christy, they took the thing out and she got pregnant. The first thing we did, that's why I said the story with the doctors, they got her in the records, the medical record. They came, they had all these doctors come from all over North Carolina, Raleigh, and all of the medical centers, Duke University and all of that, to put we're in the medical records in the system, this birth of our daughter, Christiana, because it wasn't supposed to happen. But I knew, I knew from a little boy. My dad said, if you squirt on the ground, you're gonna make a tree. Facts. And he said the ground, meaning he said in the cement, you're gonna grow a tree out of concrete. All right. So Pam did stop taking her birth control. We smashed, baby. I mean, I could make a baby out of cement. There's a gift, and I don't know what the gift is. Well, I guess it's a gift because some people wish they can make a child. So I have to understand the gift in being able to make children and don't have to worry. But the curse is the other side, that they're using that ability gift to enslave us. They're using the gift that the Most High gave us to bring forth creation to enslave us. All right. So that's the curse of the gift and the curse. So anyway, we ain't want no kids. Bang. I end up doing it, and she got pregnant with Benito. So now we got 3 kids. So I had 2 that are from high school, but one woman, one child's mother. Don't know nothing about it. She like, okay, I didn't want another baby. I'm like, I didn't want another baby, but once she had him in her, she like, I want to keep him. So I understood. So I'm like, all right, I understand. You want to keep him, I get it. You know what I mean? A woman, when a woman might not want to have something, but once it get there, once it get inside of them, it it could change. It could change them. So I understood. And Pam's a good girl. We ain't got no problem. So I'm like, well, if you want this baby, then I'm gonna support you. You know what I mean? I got you. So, and because of that, this little dude came into existence. That's Benito. So because of that Benito, when he was a baby boy. So that's Benito. And so then we had 3 now. So we have Star and Rod, they big. So when Benito came in, they were old. Like Star was like 20 something or something like that, 20 something. Rashawn was like 18, somewhere around that. They were grown. So now we got 3. We got and that was the one. This is the little boy that the Most High allowed me to cry, and I was missing him, and that's where the tears and this little boy. A lot of pain came from me not seeing this little boy. Y'all remember the stories with Benito. Benito was riding out in the car seat, right? We was going to trial and all that. So this is him in North Carolina. When I'm not able to see him, I'm in Florida. All right, so I'm saying all that because we didn't want no more children. So now at this stage, I got 3 children. I got 3 children, and I got one baby mama, Pam, and we got no problems. Pam ain't trying to, take me for child support. She, we just doing what we got to do. You know what I mean? So so I'm good. Still, I don't know nothing. I know about child support. I know how detrimental, but I've never experienced, because I know my boy Ty Fields was his baby mother put him on child support when he first got his first son, and he was happy to have him, and that they tried to destroy him. I just remember he was like being destroyed because he couldn't see his son, which he wanted it, and she was using it to destroy him, control him, and they was taking all his money. So when he get a job, he can't even afford an apartment, and I just remember the trauma of like, I can't even provide for myself, right? And I don't even get to see my son. And she's just using it to destroy me and cursing at. I heard her on the phone, you mother effing itch and you this and that and just, oh, I'm like, dude. He like, I know, man, but I gotta listen to it because I want to see my son. And he like, okay, because I just see him on the weekend. You'll see him whenever the F I want you to see him. You mother effer, you just make sure you have that child support. Right? And I'm like, so all I knew, shout out to Charles Coleman. He said, I'm back. Shout out to Charles Coleman in the building. We miss you, King. He said, I'm back. Love you, Charles. Miss you, King. So, so I heard Ty, like, the trauma. And Ty never had children. So this is his first son. And I heard her cursing. We be in the car and she was, and I'm like, yo, I couldn't even take it. I would have lost my child. I would have been like, F you. Like, I wasn't, I wasn't as hinged as most people. Like, I was raised where if you disrespect me to a certain level, I lose it. Right? I lose it. I can't even, now I got more control over my emotion. Now I can control myself more, but it still ain't to the point as like Benito, my little man. Benito could take anything, and he won't never get his feathers never get ruffled. Like you could do whatever. Benito just be like whatever, right? Shout out to Faye in the building, Brooklyn in the building, New York in the building. So I'm like, so as Ty is talking to his baby mama, I'm like, I want to grab the phone from him and curse out, F you stupid. Like I literally want to go because he's talking all G's like, okay, I understand. I sent the money. You already have the money. I just want to see him. And she's like, mother effer, I'll tell you when you see him. And he's like, dude, why I gotta be all this, man? I just want to see my son. And she's like, yeah, you might not see him. Something like you can't. I'll make it where you never see him. And I'm like, this thing is crazy, crazy. And he's like, and she's like, just have my money, right? Like pimping. And I'm just like, so I seen child support. And then I seen little Buddha Blab, my little man Buddha, where they took him with child support and they was coming, we come home late at night and he got a watch and then it's a all black, unmarked detective car down the street. And he like, no, we have to circle the block. And he like, nah, don't stop, Rod, don't stop. I'm like, what? So I think that's, the police child support, the detective, I'm like, bro, he's like, man, I can't catch up. Like every time I pay, if I don't, like I got a job, but I can't pay my rent and I can't. And it's like, and now I'm back in arrears. So I need to give them 7,000 where I'm gonna get it from. You know what I mean? I'm like, dang, bro. But he love his son. But he always, all he talk about is his son. And I take him to go see his son and the girls curse and he'll see his son. He'd be like, this is my little man. And I'm like, bro, he like, she gave him over to the system. And yeah, Unique said, how Shanique mom was. Facts. Getting Unique locked up when he got custody of Shanique, of his daughter. He the one raising her and she's still going to child support. So anyway, I'm saying it because I seen this thing exist, the danger and the detriment of this child support to destroy the man. And I also see it destroy the woman because it gave the woman so much power and it made her numb. And this is just general. It's not every woman. Shout out to the woman who understood it and didn't feed into this beast system. It gave the woman so much power that she's like God. Like she's God over this child. She has the power to take him from you, to lock you up in jail, to destroy your life, and to wave him in front of your nose, whether you're gonna see him, like and then there's certain levels you can play because you have men that'll turn themselves into child support and then go get a lawyer and set up visitations and go through all that. But some of us other men, we don't have that ability because we weren't totally legal in the system. because, or, we don't have the money to pay the lawyer. Cause I remember with me, I was like, I don't, I'm in child support and everything. I'm like, but Yana, I don't get to see my child. And they're like, we don't care. Pay the support or you go to jail. And I'm like, but, okay, I'm paying, right? But I want to see my child. You know what they told me? Get a lawyer and find it and work. I'm like, I can't get a lawyer because y'all taking on my money. So some of the men be caught in a catch 22. You see, like, and I was caught in that. I was caught in a catch 22 because I had just came. All right, so I ain't get there yet. So anyway, I'm saying it because, yes, everything to make you flip out and lose total custody. Facts, Larry, and make you look bad in the system where you're going to lose total custody and now you screwed. And you miss a payment and stuff. I mean, they take your license, you lose your job. It's a never-ending cycle. And that's why I try to tell the sisters, I said, imagine someone took your baby. I know y'all love your babies, right? Most of the normal sisters, right? You got abnormal ones, I don't want to say that because I don't want to trigger my other family, but some women don't raise their children, right? Okay. So, but just normal in general. Sisters, imagine you gave birth to this baby and it's a part of you. You love this baby. This is yours. And then the system, the man came and took the baby from you. It's mine. And the system said it's his. And now you have to pay him. They're going to take 40% of your income, right? Up to 40% of your income. And they don't care if you get to pay your bills, pay your car note, pay your rent. They don't care if you lose your apartment. You pay that, or you go to jail. And if they do, they take your license. Then you won't be able to get a job. It's like it'll destroy your life. And the only thing you want to do, listen, sisters, is see your baby, kiss your baby, hug your baby, spend time with your baby, raise your baby. It's yours, but they took it from you and gave all the power to the man, and the man could just wreck your whole life and abuse you. But at that same time, you still don't get to see your baby. They numbed a lot of the sisters down from it. That's why I said it was a twofold destructor to the Black family, because it destroyed the Black man, but it also destroyed the Black woman by making her numb to his emotion and feelings, to the point where now these new breeds of women, they act like us men are not even people. And my baby mothers did it to me. I have these children that I don't see. They're not grown, they big. I'm gonna show you. So I'm gonna show you one tonight. But they get my money every month. I just paid it. I pay every week. When is it? Sunday. So after the live Q&A on Sunday teaching the ministry, about 2 a.m., they get an alert. Bing, 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 bing. And it says, child support, pay your child support, child support, child support. And I have to pay it every week because the monthly thing it looks too big. So I take it out every week because every month it looks like that number looks crazy. It'll hurt me. It's too much money. So I separate it so every week it looks smaller. And if I miss, now I got to go to court. They'll destroy you. Yeah, it happens every Sunday. Y'all don't know that. My roommates found out from being here. After the Bible study, I'm relaxing a little bit, trying to recover from teaching the word, and then bling, 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 and I have to pay it. And I can make sure I don't forget. Because if I forget, all hell could break loose. Now I got to go to court and go before them. And every time I get nervous. So now it numbed the woman down to not have any compassion and look at the man. It's like they could feel like if you could look at the other side. The way I live my life, guys, I live it as, imagine if this is happening to me. That's the scripture where it says, do unto others as you want done unto you. And our Messiah, our Mashiach said, love your neighbor as yourself. I always live my life. That keeps me accountable for my actions towards someone else, because I look at it as, how would I feel if this was done to me? As long as I have that, I've lived that my whole life. That's why I've never been such a foul individual. I haven't done so many foul things, because I look at it as, if I do this, imagine if this was being done to me, how would I feel? Now, sometimes, and that keep me, sometimes I lose it if somebody really violate, and like I'm to end up trying to shoot somebody or pistol whipping or, but it keeps me. That's if they super violated, and then sometimes you lose it. But later I'm like, oh my goodness, that was too much. But for the most part, it keeps me from doing anybody wrong, because I don't want it done to me. It's my measure. So I always tell sister, imagine if someone did this to you, but the system has made this so normal that they get this prize for having a baby. So you get a prize. So that's why they don't care. It's adultery. You get a prize for this mistake or error, or now they purposely manipulate it. It's a bag. I mean, it's a bag. Literally. So, they're going after people with stable jobs or rich people or entertainers. It's a bag. You get an 18-year paycheck. And it's more than that, because once they retroact and stuff like that, like Phyllis said, Sister Phyllis said her dad finished when they were 30 years old. You get a 30-year paycheck, get 2 or 3 of those. See, it's a bag. If I was still in the world, I would be like, okay, this is a bag. In the world, see, I was a brilliant person in my sin. I'd have been like, okay, you know what? It's a child support hustle going. I get a couple of sisters. All right, this is what we gonna do. We're gonna send you after some, we need to find these, these doctors and these people with financial stability with a nice bag, and you know what I mean? Like, I was sure enough been on the child support hustle. I had that pimp mentality. Let's go. We did a couple of them, we load you up with a couple. We need about 2 or 3 baby. That's a paycheck, get another one. Like, they be set for life. It's a bag at the end of it. Shout out to me, I'm not in the building. All right? Praise y'all that I'm not, the Most High, that I'm not in my sin no more, and looking at divisive ways to manipulate the system. But yeah, I can see me getting a part of that bag somehow. All right, so now the story with April, the one from the Tallahassee story, she didn't want no kids. And she had the Depo-Provera. She took that Depo-Provera shot. It ended up hurting her later. That Depo-Provera, I found that out later. She almost died from it. So it was like every 5 years. So she didn't want none. I didn't want none. And she was about the bag, and she was a good girl. Everything was straight. So I would have been straight. And like I said, I would have ended up marrying her, but I messed up. That's the one where I bought the laptop in and I went on the dating site and she found out, right? So I'm setting that foundation because this story of my Asian ex comes from that, right? So, all right. So I got 3 kids. Benito's a baby. Star and Rashawn is big. Me and Pam is good. Ain't no child support, so I'm good. I'm able to raise my babies, and I'm about to try to build my bag so that I can be able to bring them to Florida, probably let Benito stay the whole summer, that type of thing. Give Pam a break, so Benito you and me the whole summer. You know what I mean? Star and Rashawn, they big. They could come whenever they want. You know what I mean? So like that. I'm a dad. I love children. I love my children. The connection that the women feel for their children, men have a connection too. It's different because we're different, but both are needed. So that connection, like I said, when I was in the 25 to life, I was destroyed because I was having withdrawal symptoms from Benito because he was with me going to trial, right? He was with me and Christy. And when I went to prison, when I went to doing the 25 to life, the jail, I would never see him again. They was giving me 20, and I was sick. I was crying in the bed. That's when the tears first come. I was so heartbroken. Like I was destroyed. It was like that feeling, guys. Nobody wants to feel it. Sisters, y'all need to understand this is what's happening to some of the men. Unless the men are just stone cold and they block it out like I had to do, right? They have to, It's like someone killing your baby. It's like you lost a baby. You have to grieve. Like there's nothing worse than a child dying, your child who you love. It destroys some people. It destroyed my dad. So my dad became an alcoholic because he lost my little sister, who was 1 year apart from me. She died. I'll go back. I don't want to tell that story. When I go back in my upbringing, and that destroyed him. He became an alcoholic. And so my dad, who they all knew from having all these nice cars and all that, he never recovered. So it could destroy you losing a child. So you have to understand, a man that's in his right state, he has a bond with the child, just like the woman. There's just a different bond because we're different. I'm the masculine, she's the feminine, but that bond is there. So when I was in jail in the 25 life, I was sick. Like I would cry in the bed. I would pull the sheets. Sometime I'd be in the day room and we doing something, and then it'll come over me. This big feeling of longing and missing him. And I would be like, it would be get overwhelming. So I would get up. It could be 2 in the afternoon. I would get up and go to my bed. And they'd be like, yo, why are we going? I'm like, I'm going to take a nap. But they don't know I'm going to weep. And I went in the bed. This only happened like 2 times that bad. I went in the bed in the dorm. I pulled the thing over my head because nobody can see you cry. And these tears were new to me. And I would just, weeping like I missed them so much. I ball up in a ball and I'm like dying on the inside. Like it took a while. See, that's like grieving. That's why you need to understand, you take a child away from a man or a woman unless he hardens his heart and makes it and blocks it. And it's like you're killing his child and you expect him to keep functioning and expect him to pay for it and all of that, while you are mean and cold and act like you have no compassion. Like, I don't care. You can't see him. Pay it. Pay my money. Like, that's why some of them flip and end up, flip, snap. So I'm saying it because now I'm with April. She don't want no kids. I'm good. I don't want no kids. Whatever. She done got the Depo-Provera, so we good money. I messed that up, right? That's the T-Pain story. So I go back to Florida and I jump on the computer. I'm looking on the dating site because I'm still looking for my wife, my foundation. Stupid old me. I had a good thing in April. I should have just waited. I should have waited. Now, I didn't know that April was trying to get back with me. I go online. I met this Asian girl. She lived close in my neighborhood. She lived because my brother had a nice upper middle class, so her parents had money. She was Asian, but I didn't know she was adopted. I didn't know that yet. She was adopted by a white family, right? They were kind of elderly a little bit. They adopted an Asian girl she was Korean, from Korea, straight from Korea, from the orphanage. She was orphaned. So these white families, that's a white thing. These white families, they go to other countries, Japan, Korea, they go to Asia, Africa, and they adopt kids, right? It's a white thing, Everybody got their culture. That's their thing, right? So these white people went and adopted this Asian child from Korea, from an orphanage. And he was a school teacher. He was a school teacher, and the mother was a doctor. She worked in the prison system, in the jail. She was one of the doctors in jail. She worked in the prison system, right? And they adopted this little Asian girl, right? And so I'm giving y'all the foundation because that's gonna mean something later. So I'm gonna show this image only because I don't want to show a newer image of her, because I don't want nobody to to know what she looked like. I don't. So this is her. This is the only picture I got left. I got rid of everything else, but I found this in my downloads with my son's pictures. But this is her when she was a little girl. All right. So just so y'all can have an image. I know y'all like to put faces with the stories. Um, so hold on, come back here, share screen, present, share screen, window. I'm not gonna say a name though. I hope I don't slip. um, share. So this is her when she was a little girl. All right. So that's her. But they adopted her when she was a baby. So I don't know. She probably look about 8 years old right there or something. That's her when she was a little girl. And let me see. I got a closer up picture. All right, that's how she looked. So so that was her when she was a little girl. All right. So now let me give some of the context of the story. She she hi. So these white people adopted her, and they made good money. The mother was a doctor, the dad was a school teacher. School teachers don't make a lot of money, but he was up there in the school system. But the mom made the big money. She was a doctor, right, in the jail system. So they had a good, they had a good house. Like they had money, so they had a big house. So they're not. She didn't get adopted by people struggling. She wasn't in the hood. She lived a upper middle class life, right? And they provided. Now everybody got their mess, so y'all know. So they had the normal mess, the normal mess that anybody have. White people, they got their mess too, right? So I heard her story. It was nothing crazy. You know what I mean? It was nothing to be acting out about. Nothing, right? Not like us. Some of us, we got beat to death, and some of us, we had it really bad, right? So I was one of those. All right. All right. So I got some serious beatings. But so nothing crazy. So they adopted this little girl, right? And they from Florida. They I guess they were from Orlando. So she's from Orlando. I'm just moving there. So um I'm giving y'all a preset because it's going to tie in later. So they and I'll put this together later. They they adopt this little girl and they give her the best of stuff, right? But some people, you can't keep them out of wanting to be hood, right? Wanting to be gangster. So I know all of y'all know somebody. I know all of y'all know somebody that ain't don't need to be in the hood, right? They ain't got no reason being in the hood, right? But want to be in the hood, right? They live in a nice suburb outside of the hood. Good parents, got everything, but you can't keep them. They want to be ghetto. Y'all know what I mean? They want to be hood, right? And so now later y'all find out how I found this out because I had to put this together. So she could have just lived her nice suburban life, went to school, did all her stuff and all of that, and just had a nice regular life. Her mom was a doctor. Her dad was in the school system. They ready to hook her up because they wanted to hook me up. Her mom was going to give me a job working in the prison system, which I wanted from when I was in jail. I'm like, man, I would love to be a CO because they don't do nothing, correction officers. And I would have the ability to help the inmates in there because I know how it feels to be on the other side. So the mom was going to hook me up, and I could have got it, but they wanted me to cut my hair, and I didn't do it. In a way, I kind of wish I did, but I don't know. My hair, I wasn't cutting my hair. They wanted me to cut my hair to go through all the training and stuff, and I didn't do it. So anyway, so so she could have been raised, and I know a lot of y'all know people in the hood like that, right? Because you look at them like, why are you in the projects, dude? You live over in the nice dude. Your mom and them got money. What are you doing here? And some of them be the worst people in the hood, right? Because they trying to be something that they really don't have to be, right? I never understood it, but it is what it is, right? It's a thing. It's a reality. So she, I guess, growing up, I guess she had a call to go to the hood. So she was, I guess, in school. She running with the bad kids, befriending the ghetto kids, the black kids, right? So she in the hood in Orlando. Now she's the type that I find this out later, she running away from home and jumping out the window, shout Yahakanai, and doing all that to go to the hood. But guys, she has no reason to be in the hood, right? So this little Asian girl, right, that they adopted from Korea, she was literally raised in the ghetto, in the hood, because she went there, right? She raised herself in the hood while going back into the suburbs, to the nice homes, getting in trouble, whatever, but she didn't care. So she ended up dating dudes, and she ended up black. Yeah, they be in the hood more than people that live in the hood. Yeah, that type of stuff. That's what I know. Everybody know what I'm talking about, right? That type of stuff. So she in the hood, like she from the hood, right? So she end up, and so the hood, she in the black hood. So y'all know how it is in the black hood. She's like, okay, I'm trying to get it so it don't peak. So she's raising herself because she's not from there. So she's raising herself like she's black because she's in the hood and she's there from a little girl. So all her friends are black girls and they from the hood. And y'all know, you know that life. So, she's gonna get bullies because you see she's a pretty little girl. So, she's, all in the hood. So, probably all the little boys, they like, oh, she pretty. And some black chicks ain't having that. The Debo black girl's probably gonna beat snot out of her, right? And then she probably got black girls that's helping her. So she growing up in the black struggle, right? For no reason though. That's the funny part, right? They be in the black struggle for no reason, right? We don't want to be there. So why they there? It just is what it is. It's the little rappers nowadays too, like T.I. little son. They got this thing called T.I. little son named King. He want to swear he from the hood. He just got into a fight with his daddy, T.I. the rapper, because he's saying, they tell him he ain't from the hood. He got a platinum spoon. And he like, yes, I am. I would. They just want to be from the hood. But people in the hood want to get out of the hood, right? So it makes no sense, but it is what it is. So she growing up. So all she's dating is black people. She black. So the crazy thing is this little Asian girl is black because black we're not black people. We're not black. Right? We're children of the Most High, first of all. This racist thing, black is a color, but the cultural black experience in the hood is something that anybody can experience. Because I got we know some white boys that grew up in the hood, in the projects, and their moms was crackheads and stuff. They black. They just as black. You don't need a ghetto card. They from the ghetto. You understand? They from the hood and they get accepted. So it ain't something you can be. So April, the girl from Tallahassee, she was like that because her mom, she was different. Her mom wasn't rich. So she was raised in the hood, the April girl, and her mom, because they Hispanic, her mom married a black man. So her stepdad was black and she was raised in the hood. So April got hers legitimately. And that's it. So when these people are like that, they only date black people, whether it be a woman or they don't date. That's all they know, right? So this little Asian girl then raised herself in the hood. So all she dating is black, people. So she black, right? So you talk to her, she thinks she's so gangster hood. I said, this girl, oh my goodness, girl, you know me. I'm like, girl, sit down. First, you ain't black, first of all. So, but you can't tell them that when they raise themselves in the hood, right? So, all right, so I'm painting this because this is what happened to me. So now this little girl then raised herself in the ghetto, so she got ghetto trauma. Y'all listen to this. She got ghetto trauma. So because you raise yourself in the ghetto, you get the trauma that comes with it too, right? You get cheated on, you get beat up, you get discrimination because the black people, they don't, some of them don't want you there. Some of the light skinned black sisters in the hood know that thing where the pretty girl and the other girl, they gonna beat you up. You better know how to fight. You better have some uncles and big brothers. Now she in the hood by herself because she was adopted, so she had no family, and she got a big brother, but he's a white man, right? Because she got adopted by white people, so they in the suburbs. They ain't come. Shout out to Kobe. Shout out to Kobe Wilkins. Shout out to Star in the building. One love, Kobe. Peace to the God. So they so she in the hood by herself. Now y'all know that's a bad thing because I was in the hood by myself, right? Because my parents are, they I didn't know my mom's side and my dad was disjointed. So I was by myself. So I built my own reputation from my crew, Parkside Projects, Hempstead thing. But I had to establish it by myself. That's what I mean. I didn't have cousins and uncles where I fight somebody and then the big brother come and I got, I can't beat the big brother or the cousins. I just got to take that L. But that's how I established my reputation. You know what I mean? By myself, right? Now my son after me, he can live off my rep and and stuff like that. But I established my rep by myself. You know what I mean? All I had was a big sister, and she was pretty and light skinned, and they used to beat her up. She went through it. They used to jump her in there because she had no big brothers, and we had all this family. Like I said, I found out my grandmother was in Westbury, so I had uncles in Bronx, Brooklyn. I could have bought a whole crew whenever it was going down in the hood. Bought my cousins from Brooklyn and the Bronx, all the ones, my family, they were all from Brooklyn, living in Westbury, and held me down while I fight. You know what I mean? But it's rough when you ain't got nobody. All right. So now this little girl then put herself in the hood, little Asian girl. So I can only imagine the mess she done went through. They probably was whooping her out too. Because she can't fight. That's funny. I found that out too. Because she talk a good one. It'd be like those people that want to be there. They act so tough and gangster, right? Because first I thought she was, right? That's why I said she gonna hate me if she see this. Right? But nobody know what she looked like. Right, because just a little girl picture, she looked different from that. She's older. She's So so anyway, so she was raised in the hood. So I have to set that foundation to understand she got the traumas of a black girl in the hood. So even though y'all looking at a little Asian girl on the screen, erase the Asian look and picture a little black girl from the projects from the hood. Okay. So this blew my mind, right? Now, okay. So now let's go back. April in Tallahassee with the T-Pain story. I leave Tallahassee and because I messed up. I went on a dating site. She caught me out there. I messed up. Now, I should have waited and gave her time and said the right things to apologize and give it time because I had a good girl and I was looking for a wife coming from 25 to life. I wanted a foundation, right? And my trauma from not having a mom, right? I always needed a woman in my life, right? I learned this later, psychoanalyzing myself. That's my trauma. I always felt like I need a foundation, a woman, because I didn't have the feminine from a mom raising me. I didn't have a mom, no love, no, none of that. So always had a woman to give me that. So my thing is, okay, I need a foundation. So I leave Tallahassee. I mean, we came back. That's when April, packed her stuff and bounced while I was asleep. And I wasn't going to fight for her back. So I go back online and I'm looking around and on the internet, and this Asian chick popped up in the thing. We on something kind of like Plenty of Fish type of thing, but it was back then, kind of like Black Planet type of thing, but it wasn't a dating thing like you're on Match.com, but one of those social things. It's at the beginning of those social dating things, like beginning of Black Planet and all. It was something else. I forgot it don't exist no more. I forgot the name of it. It wasn't Plenty of Fish, but it was something else. So it was the same spot that I met April on. So I went back. I was successful with April, so I went right back on. So I went on, I'm going through, looking, the black chicks following some, they be ratchets and stuff be going on, whatever. So then, I don't know, I'm on the thing. Next thing you know, a thing pop up. Bing, this chick pop up. She like, what's good? So I'm like, whoa, right? And y'all can't see it here, but she has like full lips, like black girl lips. So all I see, she had her image picture, and she's an adult, right? And she had these full lips, and she's looking in the camera like this. So when it popped on my screen, I'm like, woo, my goodness. And she's popping my thing saying, what's up? So I'm like, what's up? And so then I'm like, wow, okay, let's go. So I start writing, we writing back and forth, and I'm good at writing, so I'm good at what I do. You know what I mean? So next thing you know, I'm like, yo, where you at? She in Orlando. I'm like, good, because last time I dated the person was way in Tallahassee. I don't want to have to drive. Like, good. So I'm, we kicking and everything. So I get to find out she lived right around. She lived the subdivision next to mine. Not only because Orlando is huge, right? She could live an hour and a half away and be on the east side of Orlando, right? She could live far, but so she lived right in my subdivision. So I'm, we talking, but I see as she writing back, she talking black, right? So she looked Asian, right? Right? But as she's writing, I'm like, dude, like you talk mad black. you know? I'm like, you talk mad black. So I'm like, you know what I mean? And then she laughed like, I'm from the hood, right? So, so I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay, I'm thinking, well, maybe an Asian family, because usually you don't get Asian families in the hood, in the projects. You get some whites a little bit. You get Hispanic and black in the hood, basically. You know what I mean? That's really it. You'll get a white family with a mom as a crackhead or something, but you really never really get an Asian family or all these other nationalities. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe an Asian family, was down on their luck and end up in the hood, right? So I'm kicking it, and I was good at what I do. So I'm getting the digit. I'm getting off this site fast, right? And next thing you know, I'm like, of course, she sent me the math. Bang, I'm out of here. I ain't trying to be on this site. I'm here to get a number and get off. So I got the number, got off. Now, again, guys, I should be waiting for April. I shouldn't be on this dating site. I'm just going to be saying that because I want y'all to understand I had a good one, and I should be waiting, right? I messed it up. So why am I on there again, right? And this is why this is the thing, this is the saying of you get what you ask for. Okay? You get what you ask for. So I should be waiting. And I know I got a good one. I messed it up. You should put in the effort. I'm saying this, guys, women and men. If you find a good one and you mess up, don't just leave it and go somewhere else. If you find a good one, hold on. Don't just give up all easy if you messed it up. Okay? Don't just, because good things are really hard to find. All right? You might not find another good one again. It's that bad out there. Okay? So if you get a good one and you mess up, just hang in there. Don't open up to dating nobody. Just close that door and keep trying to mend that if you can. If you can't, and you exhausted yourself, then you can move on. Okay? And hopefully you can find another one. I wish I would have did that. But no. I was still raw, still straight from jail, still, not healed from my New York, Hempstead, New York City too, because it ain't just Hempstead, Queens, Brooklyn, mentality. I don't play no games. Get down or lay down. You mess up, you out of here. Like, I ain't chasing nothing. I ain't facts. That's how I always kept my chicks. Everything in line. I ain't sweating nothing. You want to be down, then be down. You don't, then you out of here. And I'm out of there. Facts. And I have something right soon as you turn your back, I got something else. And a lot of times might even be better looking, might even make you feel a kind of way when you see it. You see what I mean? That ain't good. That's not a good mentality. That's a hustle street, lower vibration, lower level mentality. But I'm not yet. I'm not where I'm at now. Okay? So I messed up with April. Whatever she thought when I was on the phone with my sister, she was so scarred from what I did it, and she didn't want to, hear it. And then I woke up, she packed up. She really wanted me to fight for her. Psh, wrong. I ain't fighting for nothing. I went jump right back on the computer, and this Asian thing pops up in my thing. All right, cool. I get the number. Bang. We hang up. I call. She answers the phone. Now it's a whole different thing because when you're talking, that's one thing, typing. Now you get on the phone, you know what I mean? She trying to hear if I sound like Mike Tyson. See, so those who don't know online dating, this is back in 2010. Those don't know online dating, they waiting to see if you sound like, hey, 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 because when you typing on the thing, they don't know how you sound. I'm waiting to make sure she don't sound like Kermit the Frog or or hello or something crazy. So the first time you get on the phone, it's like, all right, cool, right? They like, girls, they usually like my voice, you know what I mean? Because it's kind of deep, a little raspy, a little bit, you know what I mean? And it's a pleasant surprise because they scared that Mike Tyson gonna be on the other end. Hello, so it's just real. And same vice versa. So we get on the jack, and it's like, it's like, hello, what's good? And it's like, oh, you can hear the relief, and I can hear the relief. You know what I mean? So now, if you think I'm good at typing, oh, when I get on that jack, it's a wrap. I mean, it's a wrap. I've been gifted. That's just a gift. That gift, oh, I got that. It's a wrap. You feel like you knew me. That's the saying. Oh my goodness. Like literally by the time they get off I swear it never felt every ex, I tell you, this has never not happened. By the time we get off the first conversation, they literally like, I love you. Like, and guys, I know y'all see that in the ministry because I'm so personable and transparent and my gift of truth shines and it shows. So I don't front. So everything be like, and that's why even in the ministry, it has my brothers and sisters knowing like, okay, like I know Unc and I love him. I trust him. So that same thing is no different. So when they get on the phone, once I'm talking, they feel just comfortable, safe, secure. And then my knowledge and all it's just, we end up on the phone for 15 hours. That's how it always happens. To the point where we both falling asleep on the first conversation. It's a wrap after that. Usually they'll hang up. We'll hang up and I'll be on my way to, like I said, I don't care if they way 4 hours away. By 3 hours in, it's like, could you come see me? I'm like, I'm coming, or, so it's that energy. It's a gift. And it could be exploited, right? So it could be exploited, but I never really exploited it. Praise the Most High. I've never really used it to hurt no woman. I didn't. But it's a gift. So we on the jack, and it's bagged. Once I get on the jack, it's really over. So then she like, that's when I found out. I found out she lived around the corner. That's crazy, guys. Honestly, this is not y'all doing this. The Most High. I know this now. This ain't the Most High doing this, right? Now, a blessing came from it, but just because you just because you can get water from a rock don't mean the Most High wanted you to get that water from a rock. He could have had a nice cup of water waiting for you, but you hard-headed and you got it through. You see? You can't look at everything. You got to know sometimes these things wasn't from the Most High. And and just because something good or whatever, you got a little glimpse of something good, that don't mean he wanted that for you. All right? So I know he didn't want this for me because it's been bad still to this day. Now, he probably wanted April for me because that was good, but I messed it up. All right. But anyway, so I I'm on the jack. I found out she lives around the corner. So I'm like, so I'm coming, I'm coming through. And she like, no, you can't. I'm like, well, come here. She's like, I can't. She's like, I'm at work. So I'm like, you at work? It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. Now we've been talking for like 5 hours. So I'm like, you at work? She said, yeah, I work overnight. So she said, while we was talking, I went to work. I said, what time you get off? She said, I get off at 5 o'clock in the morning. She worked in Orlando. She's like, I get off at 5 o'clock in the morning. So I'm like, all right. So she like, so I could come through after I get off work. She's like, you gonna be up? I'm like, yeah, because I'm still a night owl today. I'm like, yeah, I've been a night owl since hustling in Parkside Projects, right? That's all everybody know that. I sleep all day. I'm up all night. I've been like that since a child, hustling in the streets, right? So everybody know that, right? So so I'm like, yeah. So we no, she said we could meet up. She didn't say she gonna come to my house because we never she like we could meet up. So I'm like, where? So she was like, well, you know where the 7-Eleven, because we live in like the same neighborhood. So she like, you know where the 7-Eleven is by that Dunkin' Donuts spot? I'm like, yeah, I know exactly where that is. So she said, all right, we'll meet there. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm like, how you talking on the phone? She like, cuz it's nighttime, we got no supervisor. So I'm in the office. She worked for the toll booths, the toll collection system back then. She worked for them in Orlando. So she was like, I could be. So that's why she's like. So I was like, all right. So I was ready to hang up. She's like, so now you're gonna just hang up? I'm like, but don't you gotta work? She's like, no. You this. I'm glad we talking because it's gonna make my night go fast. So I'm like, cool. I ain't doing nothing. I'm like, that'll keep me up too. So we talked all the way until 5. We get to 5. She like, all right. She leaving work. We talked on the phone while she leaving work. So now I'm like, all right, let me get up and get washed up. So now I got to get fresh because I'm out to meet her for the first time. So now I got to get fresh. So I get all fresh. So then I'm like, all right, I'm definitely not taking the little raggedy Mazda, right? I'm taking the Escalade. Y'all remember the Escalade from the Escalade from the story with the girl in Jacksonville. So I'm like, last week's story. I'm like, now I haven't been driving it, okay, from since because yeah, the Jacksonville girl was before her. I haven't been, I think so. Sometime I get those mixed, but I think the Jacksonville girl was before her. Yeah, she was, I think. Yeah, some, I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, so I'm like, all right, because I'm only going up the street to the gas station, I'm good. No, he said, Wyatt, stop, boy. He said, Mazdas are raggedy. Wyatt, any car could be raggedy. No, sorry. Fulio, you could have a Mercedes that's a 2004 Mercedes that's raggedy as all outdoors. It's not Mazda's was raggedy. That Mazda was raggedy in the, okay? You can have a raggedy Lexus, you had a raggedy Lexus, okay? But Lexus themselves ain't raggedy. Young Wyatt Fulio. I say that, guys, because I call myself Fulio. So again, I don't measure out something to others. He's part of our ministry, so he's like my little brother. So don't nobody get offended. All right. So right. So all right. So anyway, and remember that was the 929 Mazda that I had back in the one I showed, and my brother got one because I let him borrow my car back in the early 90s. So this is 2010. That's a 1993 Mazda. Okay, so that's raggedy now. Okay. And but the outside was still, it's just raggedy kind of on the inside. Has no AC, okay, no air conditioning. I hooked it up later. I'm gonna find a picture if I can find it. I'm gonna show y'all a picture where I hooked it up later. Hold up, I got a picture. I wonder if this picture I got is the one where it got the rims on it. Let me see really quick. I think it might. Yep, it is. As a matter of fact, let me show it. No, but this was before the rims. So I'm gonna show it. I'll show it later. Because I shined it up and rims. Because I don't. Alright, it's okay. I could show this. Let me show it. Stop share. Oh, I didn't have to stop share. I could have just showed that window. All right, it is what it is. All right, so this is the car. And this is, well, I'm gonna get ahead of the story a little bit. Should I show it? Because I can't show half of it. I want to show half. Um, I'm gonna get ahead of the story. Give me a second. Let me think. Show it. I can show it quickly. Present. Y'all like to see. Share. All right. So, uh, share. So this is the car. It's the one to the left. See this one here. Oh, this one here. It's burgundy. I shined it and I put these rims on it later. So I made it look nicer. But before the rims, it didn't have the shine. I paid to get it shined up because it's been sitting in the sun for so long and stuff. So let me stop share. All right. So I'm gonna show that picture later. I just didn't want to get ahead of the story. So that was the Mazda, right? But it's before I hooked it up. I did hook it up. I put rims on it and stuff. So now I'm going to see this girl, and I'm like, I'm I'm not taking a Mazda with no AC and pulling up with some old 1993 car with no, nah, I'm taking the Escalade, right? My brother got the big, I wish I had a picture of it. I got one, but I'm gonna find it for another one. He got the big burgundy red Escalade with the rims, the ESV long. So 5 o'clock came, I got dressed up, jumped in the Escalade, I drove. I'm gonna get to that picture. I knew y'all was gonna look. I know y'all like, I know y'all like seeing. That's why I said I didn't want to show the picture yet because it's getting ahead of the story. All right, so okay, so and I got some context to that story, that picture. It's gonna show a lot. So yes, Larry, yeah, I'm going around the corner with that Escalade. I was going no further than that. I wouldn't even went to Orlando because I ain't have no $20 in gas to go to Orlando. It probably cost $20, $30 just to go to Orlando. I wouldn't even went there, right? But she going around the corner. So I'm going around the corner. I jump in the Escalade and I drive to the 7-Eleven. So I get there. So I'm sitting there. I'm all fresh. You know, you first date, I'm fresh, clean, spiffy, right? Looking on, fresh, wash my face. So she pull up. She pull up and I could see through her tent. I'm like, woo. So she got out the car. She's kind of tall, right? Because I don't know that. So she got out the car. She's like 5. I almost said her name. I hope I don't ever say her name. I almost said her name. She like 5'10". So, that's kind of tall for a woman, right? Slender, tall, look like a model, right? So she get out, and so she get out the car. So we both seeing each other for the first time. So we hoping that we both look like we looked on the pictures, right? So she get out the car, and she get out first, and I seen her come around the car. So I'm like, ooh, tall, she looked like a picture, right? Gorgeous, but she's dressed like us, right? She black. Remember, guys, she's raised in the hood, right? So she's dressed like us. So she laced. She got on whatever's popping at the time. She got it on, right? So I'm like, okay, this definitely works, right? This definitely works. So I'm like, yes, I think I hit the jackpot. So I get out, walk up to her. We talking outside the cars. You know what I mean? She acting all shy. I'm like, oh, don't get shy now. And I'm the type, I make them relax, make them laugh. You know what I mean? They feel comfortable. Because I know that you're comfortable on the phone, you were comfortable on typing, but now it's a whole nother thing because now we face to face, right? Now you got to be comfortable. Shout out to Audrey Oates in the building. Shout out to Jackie Pickett in the building. Shout out to him, stay strong out. So now I got to make you comfortable face to face. It's different levels, right? So now and I'm the type, I'm going to make everyone comfortable. That's why I'm a good minister. So I'm making her laugh and everything. She comfortable and everything. So I'm like, what's good? What you doing? And she like, you know, nothing. I'm about to go home. I'm like, all right, cool. So I guess we're going to link up tomorrow. And she like, you going to bed? I'm like, no. And she like, so I'm like, oh, you don't gotta go home? She's like, no. She like, my kids, my mom watched because she had two little girls. And at that point, they were like 5 or 6 and like 6 and 8, something like that. 7 and 8, something like 7 and 9, something like that. And she said, my mom, they sleep. My mom watched them. I when I wake up tomorrow. So she like, I don't gotta be there till 9 in the morning or something, right? I mean 8 in the morning. So she like, I got because now it's like 5:30. She's like, I got 2.5 hours. I just gonna be back when they go to take them to school to get them ready for school and stuff. So I'm like, all right. So come on. So we went back to my house, my brother's house. Remember, I got the house to myself, right? So it's all mine. So I got this. So now she's seeing this big old Escalade, and now I'm about to take her to this house with the pool and everything. It's just me. And there's an Escalade. There's the Mazdas there. The motorcycles are there. And I'm pulling the Escalade in. So I'm looking like I'm balling, right? It's looking good, right? So we get back and all right, cool. We get back. She from the hood, so we really speak the same language. She identified my hood energy, right? Yeah, and I'm from New York, so I got that New York thing. So, we identify, we click up. Again, sorry, of course, I smashed. Again, I'm not proud of it, just telling my testimony. I made it comfortable and I smashed. So now she told me, I asked first, okay, I want y'all to understand this part of the story, this part of the journey is a lot of stupid stuff that I did. So excuse me for my stupidity. Excuse me for my lack of wisdom at this point in my life, because I've always been a lot sharper and smarter than this. I'm not sure if the Most High just wanted me to go through these things to have, well, there's certain things I know he wanted me to go through to have the experience, because in this story, y'all going to learn something. Because when I minister, later I'm going to be a minister, and I'm going to be ministering to men, women from all over the world, and they're going to become and have different traumatic things that happen to their life. So the Most High is now starting to allow a lot of traumatic things that are about to happen to me that's going to prepare me to be able to understand, empathy, and relate. Because there are certain traumatic things that unless it happened to you, the person who is sharing with you, they're not going to feel a common bond because you didn't go through it. You know how you didn't go through this thing, so you don't know what it feels like. You understand? That's why I can go speak at an orphanage where most of y'all can't. You think you could. You can go have a speech. They'll listen. You'll help, But what I can do, none of y'all can do unless you've been orphaned. Unless you know what it feels like to never have a mother ever in your life, ever. You won't know what that feels like. So it's only so much of a bond, a trust that you could get with that person, because there's a thing when we see each other and I know that you felt it, it's something that ain't got to be spoken, where so I can speak. That's why the Most High allowed me to go through so many different things. I learned this later, why he didn't give me parents and all that type of stuff. I used to curse him for it. I didn't believe in God for that reason, in the Most High. But later now I understand it was so that I experienced so many things, I can reach so many people. And I can identify literally because I been there. I did it. It happened to me too. So there's some experiences that are about to be shared in these coming stories that makes no sense for me to experience it. I'm wiser than that, smarter than that, tougher than that. But later I learned he wanted me to experience it because now I can understand what some of my sisters have went through. So y'all about to hear some experiences that shouldn't happen to a man, especially me. I'm too sharp and wise for that. I was too sharp and wise, but the Most High allowed it to happen. And later I realized it's so that I can minister to sisters and understand some of their trauma and pain because I experienced it as a man. Okay, I needed to preface that because a lot of this stuff ain't gonna make no sense. All right, so now I want y'all to understand I was in a relationship with Pam for like 18 years. You know, I did, I did little stuff outside, but for the most part, no. I was like, so me being released from prison, from jail in 2010 with the 25 to life off my head, I lost my whole family. I don't have nothing and nobody. So now I'm looking for a wife. My last wife was Pam from the 90s in Hempstead High School. So the generation of people from the 90s, we in 2010, it's a whole generation that is not the same. The dating world is not the same. The things that the women are doing are not the same. And I think the Most High dumbed me down for a reason. Because I'm still not dummy. Never was Boo Boo the Fool. But I'm kind of Boo Boo the Fool now. And it's his doing. Now, so I'm with the girl. We in the house. I done talked her into, we about to smash, right? Cool. I ask her, she tell me she on birth control. Stupio, number one. Number one is you don't believe that. Don't trust that. Right? She tell me on birth control. My stupio butt, okay, right? Scooby-Doo, all right, right? Good enough for me, right? Because I'm so focused on smashing, right? So I smash. Now I done told y'all, I got that stuff you shoot on cement, you make a rock. I mean, you shoot on cement, you make a tree, right? I'm busting through birth control. Honestly, I did that too. Birth control. Got someone pregnant on birth control. Yeah, that too. Facts. All that. So I gave y'all that foundation because I want y'all to understand bad move, dude. So I smash. She tell me she on birth control. Cool. We adults here. I splash off, and I'm doing my thing. Because y'all know the first time, we really gotta put it down. You understand? You really gotta set a groundwork to the point where she like, okay, she's open. So 9 times out of 10, I'm victorious. There's been a time in my life, very short, when it wasn't that victorious. Most men know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's been those times when it wasn't that victorious, right? And if I get a second round, then I make sure I got to knock, if you get a second chance, I make sure you got to hit a home run. But usually, I'm 99.9% home run. That's all I know, right? So bang. And that part goes into locking them down. Because once they like you, they like everything about you, they like your talk, they like everything, the energy and all that. And then you put the smash game down, oh, it's a wrap, right? Now, this is a gift and a curse too. So anyway, I'm victorious. Put the smash game, like, yes, all right, that's a wrap. I know she open, right? Bang. So now she didn't shout out Reese Collier in the building. Reese laughed at that. So now she we straight. I'm straight. And she done told me and she on birth control. I'm straight. Bang. So she go home. I'm like, I got me a bad Asian. She a black Asian. She black. She talk black. I mean, this girl is hood. I mean, this girl is black, right? She don't talk like, you know, she speak my language. She from the hood in Orlando. Even though I don't understand yet that she put herself there. So I'm straight, right? Cool. And she live around the corner. So whatever. Next day I wake up, hit her up, she at work, right? Cool. Same routine. Now we done smashed. So now we locked in, right? So same thing happened. This time she coming straight from work to the house. You heard? She like, I'll be there 5:30. She come to the house. We there. I'm like, all right, you cook? So she in the kitchen. So now she, you know, she walking around. Now I'm straight. And she live around the corner. I ain't have to drive 200 miles. None of that. I'm like, yeah, I hit, you know, I'm like, I hit it. Right? And she banging. Y'all seen the picture? So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm straight. So we going on, you know, we cooking, we in there doing this and everything. She talking about her kids. She's like, I want you to meet the kids and everything. We smash again. Right? Of course. Right? And I splash off again. Oh my goodness. Y'all know this does not end well, right? So, right? So cool. Now, what I don't know, guys, now this is the one, now we locked in, right? We locked in. Now remember, she got the trauma of being from the ghetto. Y'all, okay. I know y'all seen the picture. Hold on. Let me do it. It'll be better this way. I know you see the picture of an Asian, but she from the hood. Okay? She might look Asian, but she raised herself in the ghetto. Okay? So hold on, let me do it. It'll be better this way. So y'all can have a focus. Click. All right, here we go. All right. Now remember, that's her when she was a little girl. Now, I want y'all to picture this girl as an adult, because at this point, she's probably like 26 when this is happening. She's like 26, right? Right there, she's a little girl. So imagine her in the hood, but with the trauma of a black girl from the hood, right? I mean, a hood black girl, right? Not a black girl from the hood who's dealt with the hood thing and really didn't let the trauma destroy them. No. Okay. It's like I'm dating a ratchet girl from the hood, but she not really from the hood and got money and from the suburbs. It's great, but she got the trauma of a ratchet girl in the hood. I know it's crazy, but this is really what's going on, right? Now, so so I'm like, y'all said the ones I was around like that was hilarious in hood. Yes. So you know what I'm talking about. I know most people know what I'm talking about. Yeah, she blazing without having the black mixed in. Yes, exactly. Without having a black daddy, right? Now, do I want to share it? Yeah, let me share this. I'll do it now. I learned something too. It's very dangerous dating an orphan. I learned this later. I'm going to bring this out. This is tips for y'all. For those in the world who be dating and stuff, be very careful of this. It's not mean, it's just fact. And later in these stories, y'all going to understand what I was talking about. It's dangerous dating an orphan because if they were adopted from another country or something, they don't know their history. They don't know their mom. I'm talking about adopted from a baby. She was adopted as like 2 months, 3 months old, like a baby. Okay? They don't know their mother. They don't know their dad. They don't know their grandparents. They don't know their cousins, uncles. They don't know if their mama was a prostitute or a thief or a serial killer or the dad was a drug addict, or they don't know you need to know your family so you can see some of the generational curses. Y'all hear me? So you can see some of the flaws in like Uncle Willie. I take after Uncle Willie. Uncle Willie was a womanizer. So I got this adulterous behavior where, Uncle Willie would be like, that's my boy right there, because your dad was a one-woman man, right? But Uncle Willie is the one with 9,000 chicks every time you turn around. And you got this thing in you where you like 9,000 chicks, and Uncle Willie, you identify, that's your family, your relatives, relatives. That's where you need to understand, I need to know my families, because I need to know what traits did I pick up from some of my uncles and aunties. It might be your great grandfather or grandma, the one that was a whole hoochie like me. I found, shout out to Kevin Jeter, my elder. He said, peace, God, that she was already mentally twisted. Then you put that Parkside in the mix. That's all she wrote. Yeah, Kevin Jeter, this is my elder. Parkside Project. Shout out Kevin Jeter. Love you, Kev. So now, when you don't know who your generations, your family line is, you don't know the things that you need to watch out for and work on. So I found my dad, I guess he became an alcoholic because when my little sister died, alcohol. So I know I got, it could be a thing that I could become an alcoholic if I don't get control of it. Right? Then later I found out my biological mother was a hustler in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. She ran Brevoort Project, sold all the drugs. Hello? I'm like, no wonder. I was a drug seller since 12 years old. And I'm like, okay, but I didn't know my family, so I had no idea. And my dad didn't like me because he was a hardworking, straight arrow nose. And here I am selling drugs on South Franklin Street at 12 years old, 13 years old, and he don't identify. So we don't get along, and I don't know my mom, so I don't know. I got it naturally. I got it honestly. I got this sin honestly. Y'all hear? I got this generational curse honestly. But if I don't know my biological mom, and then when I met them when I was 27 in the Bronx, and then my uncle's like, yeah, I'm more my mom's side than my dad. My dad straight, narrow, go to work every day, right? And here my whole other side, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, running the projects, and my uncles is selling all type of drugs, and my mom they taught her how to hustle. They all end up working for her later. She ended up running that. I said, this is me. They all smoking blunts. Y'all hear me? I'm at the reunion, and all the 50, 60-year-olds are rolling blunts and smoking blunts at the family. What? I'm like, this is a Maury show. I'm like, this is where I come from. These people is crazy. I'm like, this makes all the sense in the world. Now, I'm saying that because if you don't know who your family bloodline is, you won't know who you are. Now, it's dangerous dating an orphan who was orphaned from childhood because they have no idea who their parents was. This girl, mama, could have been a whole whatever. Could have had psychological issues and be mentally, things that could be passed down genetically, as well as generational devils, demons, right? They call them demons, but these are devils. Generational curses. I learned this later. Okay. So, tie in this little Asian girl, Kev Jeter said actual facts. Tie in that this little Asian girl then raised herself in the hood. She didn't went to the hood. They ain't have no business there. These white people got good money. She got the trauma from the hood, right? And she don't know none of her genealogy. This is a witch's brew soup that can be really bad. All right, so now, second day, we at the house. It's all good. She cooking. We smash again. Now she really locked in. You know what I mean? Because the second time better than the first. You know what I mean? So now it's like, all right, cool. It's a wrap now. She open, right? So cool, I'm good. Long as they, once you get them open, now I'm straight. Now she locked in. I already know all she thinking about is me. So we all good. So we go for it. Now she starts the process of now we already getting serious, right? Because we all laid up in the bed and all that. So she like, I want to take you, I want you to come with me to pick up the girls from school. I want them to meet you. So I'm like, cool, right? I'm locked in. Know what I mean? I'm like, all right, cool. I'm straight. She lived right around the corner. I'm good. I don't like searching. I want to be off the internet. I want to find one girl and I'm good. Right? That's what I was looking for. So I'm locked in. I'm like, we good. Right? Everything works. You know what I mean? Everything works. She clean, everything. So cool. So we go, we meet, we go pick up the girls. You know, they like, hi. I'm like, hi, little beautiful little Asian and Hispanic. So she dated a black Puerto Rican dude. So she dated in Orlando a Puerto Rican dude whose dad was Puerto Rican from the Bronx in New York, and his mom was black from Orlando. So, and she had two kids from him. So, right, so they got this Asian black Puerto Rican. So these gorgeous two little gorgeous little girls, right? 6-year-old and 8-year-old, nice. And they go to school, polite manners. Hello, thank you. So I'm like, okay, cool. Meet them. It's all good. Cool. We do that, whatever. I go back home. The next day, she come from work. We do it all over again. She come in. Now, she like, she get there and my computer is open. And she ready to put the lock down because she's from the hood, right? She ready to put the lock down. So she like, she ready, she ready to shut all that down, shut the social media, and all. And I'm used to that. So again, my trauma, I'm used to girls, like Kev Jeter said, used to putting it down and they losing their mind. That's what I'm used to. So I'm used to, I tell you the story where I bought Pam a Mercedes and she tried to stab me. Unique know the story where she tried to shoot me. Unique, we brought her to the house. So I'm used to being with the woman. This is trauma. I shouldn't be used to this, but this was my reality. Being with the woman and then she acting all crazy. Now later I found out that this was a possession. I didn't know this at this time. Later I found out these women actually get possessed because there's a dark devil spirit called Jezebel, and Jezebel is after me. I didn't know this. This is all the stuff I learned later. So that any woman that I get with, Jezebel would possess this woman. And I'm not strong enough spiritually at that time to know it, to fight it, to cover the woman. Because remember, the men is supposed to be the covering to the woman. That's why they broke up our families, the black families. So I learned later as I grew into a man of spiritual warfare to understand Jezebel been after me since the childhood. And she thinks she's mine. She thinks she's my wife. So any woman that I would get, she's going to be screwed. Jezebel is going to just rip her to shreds and actually possess her to make the woman turn dark. So that's why when Pam tried to shoot me and I told Unique and them, and I said, I remember I told Unique and them before that happened, I said, if I ever die in my sleep, Pam did it. That's what I said. Sorry, Pam. But I said, Pam did it. And then they laughed at me. Unique could tell you, they joked. They told me later that they joked. He talking about some Pam. He tripping. Pam is a beautiful, nice girl, and because she talks so nice to everybody, and she's just nice. Everybody loves Pam, but I'm telling them, like, bro, I'm telling y'all, if I die in my sleep, don't believe her. She did it. Just trust me. Take this. And they made jokes. They told me later they joked about it, joking, trip, until they seen it. Oh, now they scarred. This was the funny. Unique. If he's still here, Unique can tell you. So they seen that time. I think I told the story where she tried to shoot me and the gun jammed, right? And I grabbed the gun, and then she tried to attack and everything, and then she passed out. We had to put her in the car, and the police was coming and all that. We took her to Unique house. So we took a Unique house. We had to carry her in. She was out. She don't even remember this. And we put her in, and then we had to put her in a bathtub with all her clothes on and cold water to snap her out. She was out. Like, it was crazy. Like, crazy. And so after that, then they want to apologize to me. Yo, we thought you was tripping. We thought you was crazy. We thought you was... Shout out to Brooklyn Red, Flatbush Brooklyn in the building. We thought you was crazy. And I'm like, I told y'all. I'm like, I told y'all. It's like, man, Pam's so nice. Don't nobody, man, ain't nobody gonna believe you talking about Pam is gonna do something to you. Oh, guys, I didn't know then that this is a possession, because Pam is nice. Pam a good girl. Pam ain't gonna do, now Pam could fight, but she ain't gonna do nothing crazy. I didn't know this till later. So anyway, I'm just giving y'all foundation so y'all can understand. So um, so the um now later in hindsight, I know that there's a spirit, a devil that possesses these women whenever they get with me, right? So now listen to this one. Mix that devil Jezebel. Now, this Asian chick on the screen. Mix that devil chick, that devil Jezebel that's going to possess. Mix the trauma for her being in the hood, right? Trying to be some little Asian pretty girl thing in the hood. You already know what kind of trauma going to come from that. You know, them black girls going to beat all smoke and fire out of her. You know, doggone well she going to go through hell and high water, right? But she stayed because she a trooper. I give her that. She raw dog. She really believes it. Like, okay, I'm gonna give her this. She ain't fake. It's not fake. She's straight hood. She chose it and she owned it. So I cannot take that from her. So if she see this, hopefully that will make you feel like, know that I'm not dissing you, right? So she's real with it. It's for real. I've known them in the hood. They real. Some of them will kill you in the hood. They killers. And they come from a nice neighborhood somewhere and don't gotta be in my projects at all. And they bowed it. Just is what it is, right? They choose that life. Okay. So Kevin Jeter said, how Bernie Mac say, trouble. Yeah, trouble. It's gonna be trouble, right? Facts. So factor in Jezebel possessing this girl, the hood trauma, as well as her being an orphan and not knowing none of her genealogy. Ooh-wee. First of all, I want y'all to think of this. The fact that you end up as an orphan, as an infant in an orphanage mean somebody gave you away. That means that's a problem, right? That means some dysfunction is going on. Right? So why ain't the dad got you or the dad's family? Or why are you in an orphanage at months old? That's straight dysfunction. And that darkness could come from both sides because that meant nobody wanted you. It's kind of like me. Right? They kind of offered me, but my grandmother stepped up. See? And because my grandmother stepped up, that gave me balance. Right? So my grandmother lived in Parkside Projects. My brother Kevin Jeter right here lived in 63 Parkside Project. He's my OG, my elder. So because, praise the Most High, somebody in my family stepped up, right? My dad stepped up when my auntie in Brooklyn, my Aunt Yolanda called my grandmother in Hempstead and said they're neglecting, his mom neglected him in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, and my dad went and got us. Me and my sister Arlene, and he took us to the projects and gave us to his mother, my grandmother. So praise y'all, somebody stepped up and she took us. That's how I end up in Parkside Projects, my home. Okay? So now, in this little girl's family, that means nobody stepped up. That meant there's some darkness that she don't know is existing. There's some generational demon stuff that's going to be in this little girl that she ain't going to have no answers to. That's what's saying. Be very careful being with an orphan, because there's a lot of unanswered questions. And if they're not psychologically able to go to spiritual warfare and know about this stuff I'm teaching y'all with generational demons and curses and devils and all that type of stuff, it could be a mess. All right, so yep, Kev said that's right with grandma. Yeah, because I think Kev, I remember, that was your mom, right, Kev? I think that was his mom. Kev, was that your grandmother or your mom that you lived with in the projects? Um, some good build and destroy. Praise Most High, Kev. All right, so, um, I remember Miss Jeter. That's boy, I grew up with Miss Jeter, right? Praise y'all. So, grandma did most of the reason my mom was young. All right, there you go. So Kev was a grandma baby too. I was a grandma baby too. Praise the Most High, you know. All right, so he said grandma did most of the raising. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was your grandma. I remember that. And Kev, me and you was, I think we probably the only two really that the grandma did most of the raising in the projects and stuff. Because I remember that. Kev, I remember that. All right, so so now, all right, so now she's ready to do the shut it down. But I'm used to the shut it down, meaning I need, let's shut down the social media, no hiding passwords, you know, email access to the like when you ain't got nothing to hide, you ain't got nothing to hide. I know y'all thinking most people like, please, I ain't doing that. I was just used to that, guys. I was used to that level of trauma where the girls be like, they honestly in a way become obsessed a little bit. But that's my normal. I know y'all gonna, that's why I said I gave a disclaimer to say just there's gonna be a lot of foolish stuff that happened that you're not gonna be looking at me like, what in the world is wrong with you? That was my reality to that point. I've been like that for a long time, even though people didn't know. A long time. I'm talking about to the point where they didn't want you to go outside. They like all in your, like they act crazy. Now later I learned it's a possession that happens. I didn't know that then. All I knew was that's all I knew is I get with the girl, we together, we in love. Next thing you know, she crazy. That's all I know. And crazy over me. I'm talking about crazy. Will fight you, stab you, starting fights in the restaurant. Like, I got a story I'm gonna tell back in the days. I know Pam ain't gonna like that. In which restaurant? It was in Queens. It was in Sunrise Mall. It wasn't Bronx Barbecue. It was something. We in the restaurant, and here go Pam crazy. But this one, let me give y'all this story so y'all can understand what I mean. Now, this is the crack of it. I had the Fendi Audi. I'll never forget this. Let me tell it now so y'all can have more understanding of my trauma, why I'm the way I was. So I remember this the day starter jackets. I had the green starter Celtics, pretty green Celtic starter coat. So anybody know back then, that's like having starter jackets was popping. This is when, when you had to be balling to get these type of things. Those days, right? So I got the pretty green starter Boston Celtics. No, Green Bay Packers, because it was the green with the yellow. I remember pretty green with the yellow. Green Bay Packers starter, right? And I got the big crazy fat rope chain, the big crazy one on. I'm really balling. That's when I had the Audi and it was done up in the Fendi'd out, right? So we went to Sunrise Mall. That's the Queens Long Island borderline. Sunrise Mall. That's where Nicki Minaj worked there and all. This the hip hop days. This where everybody. This the Sunrise movie theater, right? So we in the Audi. We going to dinner. So we go to this me and Pam. We go to the restaurant, right? We in there. So I'm in there now. I'm fly. I got the cornrows, big rope, and Pam is gorgeous. So we late. She got the big fur coat to the feet, all that, right? Big fur. She got, Pam was banging. Pam all black. All black, but all black. She black. She a pair of black Air Force Ones, but brand new crispy Air Force Ones. What I mean by that is, she'll turn up if you start something. Don't start none, won't be none. But she got the brand new fresh crisp, not the red, right? Black Air Force One, all black everything, right? She black, right? So we go into the restaurant. This is my life. We in the restaurant. We having a good time, right? We eating, right? We doing all good. Here come the waitress, some black girl from Queen. She come over and she like, hello. So I'm like, hello. And she look at Pam. She like, hello. Pam look at her and she look at me. And I'm like, I look at the girl and I look at Pam. The girl look at me and she look at Pam. I look at Pam, me and the girl look, and I'm like, uh-oh. If I could do music, it'll go dun 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 dun. That's that kind of music. Let me stop sharing so I can tell this part of the story. Let me get it off the screen. So I need to set this foundation. Y'all can understand my trauma. If you could have theme music, it'll go dun 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 dun, right? So I'm like, uh-oh. I'm scared. And I'm tough. I'm Rashawn at this point. I'm the god Rashawn. I'm in my peak. And I'm kind of gun crazy at that point. Because other times I was chilling. Y'all, everybody know, Kev, everybody know I'm just chill. I don't, I don't start no mess. I'm cool. But certain times at that point I was shooting out on the street. That's when I told the stories in '92 when I was on Elm Street with Bosconi and Mike and Pooch and them. Kev G to know everybody who I'm talking about, right? So they know those stories. If y'all go back to my stories in '92 on my street in Parkside, we're gonna still go back in the days later. Y'all gonna know stories about Kevin G. I got a story about Kev that I'm gonna tell later, and I'll title it so Kev will know he can come hear this story. Because I've seen Kev do something that made me who I am too when I was young. So anyway, so I'm at the gun because I got a gun. That's the time I kept two guns on me and stuff like that. But I always had a gun in Pam pocketbook, right? Because I would never get caught out there because I wore a lot of jewelry. This the 80s and the 90s. You can't wear, like, they killing you. This the crack era. You getting killed for stuff. They rob you. I'm all in Queens and Brooklyn. We going all over in the city and Harlem, right? You can't be walking around on Fulton Street shopping and you got all these big truck jewelry on and MCM coat and Fendi and or starter jacket or anything and thinking, nah. So I'm always strapped and Pam always kept a gun in her pocketbook. So I never get caught without a ratchet when I'm with my girl. Because that's the ultimate violation is to get caught out there and you with your girl, right? Kev said, Junior Mr. T. Yeah, I always kept a lot of heavy. So I did that since I was young. He watched me grow up always. So, all right, so I'm at my apex, right? So, I'm saying it because I'm tough, but I'm scared. I'm telling y'all. Pam looked at that girl, looked at me. I looked at the girl looked at Pam. Everybody is dun 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 dun. So the girl looking like, I don't know what. So the girl looked at her and looked at me like, I don't know what's going on over here. So I looked at Pam. So I was like, hey Pam, right? I'm trying to snap her out of it. I'm like, hey, what you gonna order? So the girl said, yes. What would you like? And she like, I want the whatever, hibachi chicken or whatever, whatever. So she like, and what would you like? I'm like, oh shoot. So now I'm scared, right? So I'm like, I'm like, oh shoot. So now I keep my head down. This is the trauma. I'm telling you, because I don't want y'all to look at me in these other stories and understand I've been traumatized for a long time. That's all I'm used to. This been happening even before Pam. This is all the relationships I've been in, have been like this, right? So I'm like this now, right? So now I know I'm scared to look at the girl because I know she's gonna be like, I seen you looking at her, right? That type of thing. So now I'm like, I would like the such and such, and I won't look at the girl, right? So I order whatever it is I'm going to order. So she's like, okay, thank you. That'll be a minute. Would you like, would you like to bring any drinks? Yes. Could you bring us such and such, right? And my head is down, right? So then the girl says, okay. And I know the girl looked like, oh my goodness, this dude is, I look like a scarred puppy. So I know the girl is looking like, okay, he looked like a thug. He got the big chain on. He got to be something because these dudes will rob him. You know what I mean? He'll get robbed walking around like that. So he got to have some type of stuff with him. I had the cornrows going, but I'm scared to death. So I know she like, okay. So she takes the order and she leaves. So now I'm sitting there and now y'all know, guys, so this is guys who know trauma. I was traumatized. And guys, remember, I'm telling y'all, the Most High allowed me to go through these things because later, listen, when I become a minister, when I minister to women, I can understand the trauma that some of them go through. Because it's usually with the crazy dude doing that. The Most High let me experience the other side. So that when I'm ministering to women when they tell me their trauma, I can identify. Do y'all hear me? And they can know I can identify because I can share a story, and then that common, it makes you the healing that could come. It's just different. So he allowed me to experience a lot of craziness, and it made sense later. But at the moment, I have no idea this is going on. This is the 90s. I have no idea. I ain't none of that. I'm the guy by Sean. I'm a fool from him staying strong. That's all I know. I'm Parkside. Parkside born and bred. All day, a day. And we proud of ours. Word Hempstead. We proud. Tigers all day, right? So but I'm traumatized, right? So now I'm sitting there, and okay, so the girl walks away from the order. And now you know the tension, guys, when a guy is abusing the girl, something. Now it's like you still got, you know how you had the music go dun 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 dun. Now you got the music probably playing some other type of scary type of tension music. You know, I'd be like intro tension music. Intro. Now it's like, so I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh crap. Now we quiet. So then I look up, and she got this look. Now later, guys, y'all gonna see in this story, in this series that's coming, going forward to this part, y'all gonna see here, Jason music. Y'all gonna see there's a look that I've seen that came over each of their eyes when this thing happened. Now I don't know this at this time, but there's a possession. So I'm giving y'all my hindsight, spiritual Uncle Yeshua, my man foundation of being a spiritual warrior in the spirit realm and understanding. Now I understand. Whenever this thing happened, so Pam is really pretty. She got these big, pretty black eyes, right? These really pretty eyes. But when this thing happened, it's like that who they are go away from their eyes. It's like it's not them. It's like a devil, like a demon. But I didn't know it then. But I knew that look. That look was nothing good. Nothing good comes from when that look comes over. Later, I was able to assess it. Y'all gonna walk through it with me. Y'all gonna see it. And hopefully it can help others to stay away from, shout out to Dayad. He said he made it. Shout out to Brooklyn's in the house. Dayad from Brooklyn. He said he made it. Shalom, family. Shalom, Dayad. So this could help you guys in your relationship, men and women. These are possessions, guys. We just don't know that they're possessions. These are devils possessing, if you're a man, and it could be in your children too. This is this thing, says demon time. KFG said, word, been there, fam. These children, they call it demon time. These devils will possess them, and if you don't look, that thing could destroy you. These kids can end up killing you. You understand? So you got to look for these spiritual signs. Now, so I'm sitting there, and I look up, right? Tension music. I wish I had tension music. I wish I had it set up to play it. I look up, and she's sitting there looking at me with that void. She ain't there no more. Pam ain't there. Now, I'm saying hindsight. At the moment, I'm just thinking, oh, here we go, right? So she's looking at me. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, crap. Now, here I am. I am the traumatized. And usually this happened and the woman be the one traumatized. No. Now I'm looking like, oh, please don't start. This is what now, guys, we in a restaurant. It's early too. It's about 7 p.m. on a Saturday. In Sunrise Mall, we in the restaurant. So that area is the shopping. So it's all of Queens and all of Long Island. It's Saturday. I think it's no, it's not summertime. It's nice though, because I just got the starter jacket on. It's packed. Everybody there, all beautiful people. It's all black, everything, right? New York, we black. It's a black thing, all right? No disrespect to no other nations, but where we from, it's a black thing, right? You get your little Hispanics around here and there, but it's mostly a black thing, right? All black, everything. So we in there. It's prime time. This restaurant is popping. I'm talking about, woo, right? So it's bright, everything. So I look up and she got this look from hell. So I'm like, uh-oh. right? Instantly, I'm scared. So I'm like, please don't do this here. Please, not now. Not now. Because when that possession takes over them, they don't care. They not there no more. And I don't like to be embarrassed in public. Kev said, yeah, it's about to go down that Ross table. And I don't like to be embarrassed in public. That's one of my pet peeves. Because, I don't know, maybe it was born from my projects where we like to look good at all times. We don't like to be looking crazy, right? I guess I inherited that from my projects or something. So I don't like that. That's one of my pet peeves. We could argue, fight later, but we got to look good in front of people. Appearances, right? So I'm sitting there and I look up and she got that look. And so I'm like, oh, crap. So immediately I'm like, please don't, please don't. So now I'm trying to like, okay, how can I do this? How can I do this? So I'm like, so now it's just silence, right? Because I'm trying to look of a word to start a conversation. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I'm like, so it's silence, and I'm acting like I'm looking at the menu, and then I look up and she's just staring at me. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So I'm like, all right. So then I'm like, hey, now, guys, I'm taking her out on a date for a treat because I'm a good boyfriend. Like, I do that. I care about my woman and I take them out. I buy, I'm doing good. I'm hustling. I always take her out. And Saturday we go movie night. We go to dinner. We do dinner and a movie every Saturday. Like, we go to different restaurants. We go see whatever good movie she want to see. That's part of my, relationship thing, to always give your woman that time, right? Make her feel special. We get all dressed up, right? We go shop and get all dressed up. We go out to a nice restaurant. We go watch whatever good movie she want to watch, enjoy ourselves. We smoke our blunts, right? Before, back in the days, you could smoke blunts in the movies. Remember that? You could, guys, y'all miss those days. You could smoke in the movie theater. Those was the days when we used to smoke in the movie theater, watching the movie. Oh, the whole smoke. Oh, that was the days, right? So, but this time we couldn't smoke in there. So we smoke in the car, go in, get popcorn, get all the stuff, we good, right? So we, Zaya said, no, wait, absolutely. Kev, no, and Kev older than me. You could smoke in the theater, blunts, people rolling up, rolling up and smoking, watching a movie and having a good time in the movie. Facts, blunts, facts. All right, so now, again, I'm not promoting no smoking drugs, all right? And no, this was all the theaters. Oh, they were wild, Wyatt. This age is wild. This is the crack era. Those days, this everything is wild. Hempstead movie theater was a trip. Guys, remember the movie theater where that slippery stuff be on the ground? I don't know if it's the butter from the popcorn. Remember that? Boy, you will break your neck. You have that gooky stuff on the ground in the seats. Remember the red velvet seats or the what's it? Oh my goodness, those movie theaters. Yeah, guys. Dayan said I would have fell asleep. Oh, it would be high. Soon as you walk in, smoke everywhere. It's good. People be calling you out. They be like, yo. Like, we walk in, be like, yo, wow, we over here. It's a session going on, right? Sessions in the movie. The movies was no joke. When I go back, guys, so on this channel, we're going to go back. When we go back, and I'm going to let my Facebook people know so they could come in and add their stuff, their memories and stuff too, right? So we're going to go back. That y'all going to learn a lot of history from back in the 90s and the 80s and stuff, and even the 70s, because we're going back to the 70s. Okay. Yep. Brooklyn Red said, yep, me and more movies on Church Ave. He from Flatbush. He from Brooklyn in the house. All right. So anyway, yes, for our youngsters, guys, it was no joke, right? You could do anything, anything. All right. So, all right. So now let me finish the story. So we in the, now I'm like, all right, I don't want to be embarrassed. So now I'm like, okay, the tension, we ain't been talking for a couple of minutes, which feel like hours. And every time I look up, I'm faking like I'm reading the what's her name? The menu, right? But every time I look up, and I'm like, oh my goodness. So now again, it's only so much I can take, right? So I'm like, you know what? F this. right? I'm like, what? What's wrong with you? And she like, mother effer, you gonna sit here and ask me what's wrong with me? I'm like, Pam, what is wrong, dude? I'm like, come on, Pam. We went shopping. We had a beautiful day. We went to Jamaica Avenue shopping. We went to Sunrise Mall shopping. We in this beautiful restaurant. She got all these nice clothes. I'm like, come on, Pam. Nah. I seen how you looked at that itch when she walked to the table. I said, I didn't look at her, dude. I'm like, come on. Nah, oh, you think you want that itch? You want that? I said, come on, dude. No. Guys, this is my early. I'm like, no. I don't want her. I didn't even look at her. Honestly, guys, I didn't even look at her. I'm just telling y'all the truth. If I look, I would tell y'all now. I'll be like, because y'all know I tell everything. I'll be like, yeah, I looked. You know, my stupid butt. She was distant. I didn't look. I didn't look at nothing, right? So I'm like, no, I didn't look. She said, yeah, mother effer. If that's what you want, and she's talking loud. Oh, what made me ask Laria is because I was Fulio, and it's only so much foolishness I'm gonna take. Now listen, I was scared. I'm traumatized. I'm whatever, but I'm still from Hempstead. I'm still from Parkside Projects. You could take a person out the hood, but you ain't getting that hood out. That's spiritual warfare to get that hood out. You understand? And I'm not Uncle Yashua. Now I still gotta battle that. Let somebody do me wrong. Oh, I'm going to war with myself to stop myself. That don't die. You got to kill that every day. So my job is to make sure I don't put myself in a situation where someone can do me wrong, because I got that don't leave. All right. So what made me ask is enough is enough. You over there, smoke coming out your nose. You know what I mean? See? Look how sharp Kevin Jeter is. Kev said, he might as well said, hey, Unc. You know, he ain't gonna call me Unc because I'm his little nephew. He like, yo, Rob, right? Or Yashua, that's my name. He like, she got your grip in her pocketbook. The grip, guys, is a gun. See, he's thinking. Kev like, hey, fool, she got that gun in her pocketbook. That comes back to haunt me later in that other story. I ain't get there yet. I'll tell it another time. So anyway, now, yeah, I wanted all the smoke, Larry, y'all. Now, because enough is enough. I ain't did nothing. I took you on. I didn't did everything for you. You sitting there looking like $1,000,000. You got the $2,000-$3,000 fur coat to the feet. You got the big, crazy hoop, the crazy earrings. You got the Nefertiti. You got like you jeweled up. We got like, what are you doing, my dude? And you banging. First of all, you look better than everybody in here anyway, right? But anyway, this is a possession, guys. So I'm like, enough is enough, right? I didn't, I'm scared, I'm traumatized, but I ain't no punk. I'm still from Parkside. No matter what's gonna happen, I'm from the projects. I was raised to be no punk by my elders, Kev and them. I watched them. Ain't no punks. We don't do punk, right? We might be scared, but we ain't no punk. So enough is enough. So I close the thing. It's on. You want to fight? You gonna get it now. What's wrong with you? All right. So now it's going down. Now she ain't no punk. First of all, Pam ain't a punk, but I don't know this, but she's possessed. Y'all hear me? I learned this later assessing. That's a whole nother level. Now, Pam ain't no punk, period, but Pam is a nice, calm manner. Normally, she's not that crazy. Later, I found out a possession happened over any woman that I'm with. Now, she like, I saw you look, and I'm like, I didn't look at her, right? I did not look at her. Yeah, Diane said, like Uncle always say, she bad as all outdoors. Yeah, Diane, she definitely bad as all outdoors. So the long original hair and all that, black hair, big, thick black hair, all that. It's before weaves and all that stuff. It's back in the days. So I'm like, enough is right. So I'm like, I ain't look at the girl, right? So I'm like, yo, bro, I ain't look at her. Now she loud. She's like, oh, so you think I'm lying? You think? And I'm like, I look around and people are like, people are, I'm like, oh. So I'm like, yo, come on, Pam. And I'm like, Pam, come on, dude. Like, come on, bro. We out in public, dude. I don't care. You think I care about these itches looking around? Itch, what you looking at? Now another table, some lady look and said, Itch, what you looking at? I'm like, oh my. Now she crazy. She ain't no joke, but she's also possessed. She ain't no joke, period. Right? But she's also possessed. So and I'm like, oh my goodness. So the girl and then the dude. So the dude that's with the girl, you know what I mean? He looked at me and I'm looking at him like, come on, bro. I gave him the look like, nah, bro, I don't want no smoke. Not that, I looked at him like, it's okay, bro. I'm not I'm sorry. Right? I look at the dude like, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, right? So he looked at me and he's like, okay, it's this. He looking at me like, okay, your chick is out of control. Right? And I'm looking at him like, yeah, she's out of control. Right? So now I turn back and she like, whatever this, and she's loud and I'm like, yo, Pam, come on, dude. Nah, come on, nothing. Wait till that itch come back to this table. So I say, you know what? We out of here. F this. So I'm like, come on. It's like, I'm like, get your ass up and come now. Otherwise, I'm leaving you. So I just get up. I'm like, now everybody look at the whole restaurant. It's a whole scene that I hate to make. It's my pet peeve. I do not like making a scene. I like to look good. I don't care. We could be arguing. We could be mad at each other like all outdoors, but just keep it between us. Let's yell, argue when we get home. You know what I mean? Not in public. That's just, I don't know. I was raised like that from our culture and our projects or something, right? So I'm like, get up. Let's go. Now I'm pissed. Okay? Now I'm mad. And I ain't no punk. Well, see, I'm not a punk, but I'm scared of these women. I'm traumatized. And y'all later in the stories, y'all gonna understand why I'm traumatized. Yes, very diplomacy. Facts. Kev said we carry ourselves as gods. Facts. We shine. He said, God shine. Absolutely. So I am traumatized, but enough is enough. Okay, it's like if I'm in jail, right? I'm in jail and I ain't got my weight up. I'm only like 180 pounds and this big dudes. I might be a little scared, right? But I ain't no punk. You see? So I might be a little traumatized and shook a little, but let them violate. It is what it is. I'm going out. Facts. I don't care how big you is. I'm going out. If you beat me, you're going to be just beating on me while, I don't know, I'm going to bite you. At the end of it all, I'm just going to bite and hold on. That's my thing, my motto. If all else fails, bite and don't let go. Right? I don't know. But I'm going to fight to the death. That's it. That's how I was raised in Parkside Project. That's all I know. Right? So I'm shook and traumatized from this woman and the others, but enough is enough, right? So I'm like, let's go. And if you don't get up now, I'm leaving your ass. And I will leave you. I told y'all at the beginning, I will leave you. And they know that. One thing they know, I don't care the possession, the trauma, whatever, they know he will leave me. He will kick me out. He is no joke once he gets started, right? So I'm like, let's go. And if you don't hurry up, I'm leaving your ass. So I get up and I start to walk through, and all the people was like, oh my, I'm like, man, now I'm all embarrassed. We done had a beautiful day. We've been going since the afternoon. Sometime I would take on 125th Street in Harlem and we go shopping. This back in the 90s. I'll take on Fordham Road in the Bronx and we go shopping. I'll take on Fulton Street in Bed-Stuy and we go shopping. I'll take her on Pine Street in East New York and we go shopping. You know what I mean? I would take her, we would go all over. Jamaica Avenue, shopping. You see, Green Acres Mall. We all in the malls, Kings Plaza Mall. Like, come on, bro. You tripping. You tripping. Right? We living a life and I'm risking my life. I'm selling drugs. I went to jail for it. Got life big. This ain't no joke. This life ain't no joke. So I'm like, all right, let's go. Kevin G said, fear is the first line of defense between life or death. Facts. A natural dose, healthy dose of fear will get you, will protect you. Only a fool. I was foolish at one time. Foolish, I call it a foolish lack of fear. Good word, Kev. I call it a foolish lack of fear. Like my story with Supreme Team and stuff I was doing back then with the Supreme and Queen. When I tell a story, y'all gonna see a foolish lack of fear. Foolio. It could have killed me right there. All right, but I'll save that for those stories. Certain times I had foolish lack of fear, but that's that fear is a facts. What did Kev say? Fear is the first line of defense between life or death. Good word, Kev. Good wisdom. All right, so now I get up and I march out the restaurant. So I'm walking. I'm embarrassed. Get outside. She walking behind me. So I walk to the car. I get to the car. I'm in the Fendi Audi. It's in the park, like gold rims. I wish I had the pit. I'm gonna have someone draw it. Gold with Fendi all on the bottom, Fendi interior, all that gold rim, 5 stars, gold, right? So it's brown and gold, like the Fendi bag, brown and gold. So it's dope. Little F's all over, fire. So I get to the Audi, I pop the thing, and I stand on the driver's side looking at walk through the parking lot because we're in Sunrise Mall parking lot. It was a restaurant there outside of the mall, right? So she walking through and I'm looking at her. So she walking through with her big fur coat, right? She walk with that mean look on her face. So we get in the car. So I get in, she get in. Boom, we close the door. I start the car. I look over at her. I'm like, this damn girl, right? So I'm like, so I'm driving. So now we driving. Silence. Tension. We didn't have all day. Now I'm like, I ain't going to nobody movie. I ain't going to no movie. I'm just it. We going home and I'm going out on the block. I'm going out tonight because usually I'll take off Saturday and it was her night. I'm going out. I'm hustling tonight. I'm going back to the projects, right? So we driving and we living in Queens. We in Queens. We live in Queens. So I'm dropping her off at our house in Queens. I'm driving to Hempstead, right? So we driving. I forgot which part of Queens. I think we was living in Southside Jamaica, Queens at that time, if I remember correctly. So we driving. So it's silence. I'm pissed, right? Because she embarrassed me and all of it. I done did all this. I'm a good guy. Like, so I'm driving. And then she says, so what, you ain't gonna say nothing? We ain't going to the movies? And I said, I ain't going to nobody movie. So where we going? We going home. I said, when we get home, I'm going out. What you mean you going out? I said, I'm going to the pro. I'm going to hustle. We ain't going to movies, so I'm going to make money. She like, no, you ain't. You taking me out. And now we driving. We on Sunrise Highway. I said, oh, you done lost your mind. I ain't taking you nowhere. I'm taking you right home because we on Sunrise Highways headed to Queens. I said, I'm taking you right home, and then I'm leaving. I'm going to Hempstead. I'm going to Parkside. And she like, no, you ain't. I'm tired of you. You think you can look at these itches? And I said, I ain't look at nobody. I'm tired of you. I'm looking for. You did look at her. What you know her? What you want her? You probably had sex with her. We ain't say smash, but I'm gonna just use today. You probably smashed her. I said, I don't know her, dude. You crazy, man. You crazy. She said, mother, I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you. I'm like, I'm tired of you. And she reached over and she grabbed my chain. Now I had the big fat, that thing was like $2,000, rope, big fat chunky Run DM, this back in the days. This back before rappers. This when Rakim, the streets, we had it first before the rappers. Right? They got all that stuff from the streets. I had the big crazy, the jungle gym rope, Kev said. She grabbed it, Kev. She grabbed it, and I'm driving. And I'm like, And I got both hands in this car. I'm on Sunrise Highway. So y'all know Queens, y'all know New York, we drive like maniacs. Sunrise Highway, guys, got 4 lanes of cars. It's zoom, zoom, right? So I'm like, so she grabbed it and then she grabbed her other hand. She grabbed my big rope, and guys, they were hollow. And she took both hands and just squished. I mean, and I'm like, yo, no, get off my chain, get off, oh my God, no, dude. I'm like, this thing costs like $2,000. She just squeezing me with everything she got and just mangling it while it's on my neck. And I loved the chain. It was so pretty. So, so pretty. And I'm like, no, no, no. Right? Yeah. So now I can't do anything because the cars. So now, Kev, I'm trying to pull to the side, but the car's like zoom, zoom, and she pulling, and the car is going, and I'm trying not to get into an accident because she's snatching and pulling, and she don't care because she's possessed. And we going like 45, 50 miles an hour, like 50 something on Sunrise Highway, they be flying. And she don't care because she's possessed. So I'm like, it's pulling me left, right, and I'm trying to stop it, and it's nowhere to really pull over. So she's just mangling, and as she's mangling it up to my neck, right? So she's mangled from here, and she's going up and just squishing it. And so she starts to squish it and gets up to my neck. And I guess she realized that now it's up at my neck. She's starting to it's starting to choke me. And I think she realized, oh, like I could choke him. And so as it got up to my neck, I started to oh shoot. And she started to choke me. And she's like, and I'm like, oh shoot. And I can see, I know this fool is gonna kill me, right? She's gonna choke me. So right then, we got up to, it's a part, I think that's Merrick. I don't remember now. I think it's Merrick Boulevard. It's something, but it's the first one when you coming out of Sunrise Mall. That first one is a bridge, and you can make a right. So I think I forgot, but I know that's how you get into Rosedale, Queens. So I hit that right, and it's a bridge right there. So I hit that right, and I pull over onto the sidewalk, onto the bridge part, onto the thing, on the side thing. And at that point, she's choking me with the thing. I'm like, I'm like, this fool choking me. So I pull the thing, I pull the car, right? So I pull the car and I snatch it into park. I snatch it into park, and I'm like, yo, what the? Because she's choking me. So I grab her, right? So I'm trying to grab her, and she's like, so I'm trying to grab her hand, and she's strong, right? So she's choking me. I'm literally turning red, and I'm like, okay, I need to. So the only thing I can do, because I tried to grab her hand and stop her and but I can't, because me pulling on her is choking me more. So I just grab her. I grab her head, and I grab her in the headlock, and I just gotta before I pass out. So I grab her headlock, and and then my strength, I feel it release, because that man strength. Yeah, I know, I'm a man's man. I'm from Parkside. Yeah, you heard? So and then finally, and now, so she let go, right? So I'm like, so now I lighten up. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And she's going crazy. I've seen this before. That's why I said I'm traumatized. I've seen this plenty of times. This why I was telling Unique and them, if I die in my sleep and she killed me. Don't believe, no, I don't care what they say in the papers, and she killed me. Trust me. Y'all think it's all nice, Pam, but now later, I forgive me, Pam, it was a possession. And later, y'all going to see, when I tell this other story, y'all going to see what happened after it was a possession. And I told her, I told my daughter started telling, and that made her understand because I know she don't understand why would I don't even act like that. Literally, like she never done that since then. She don't do that. She's not like that. I learned later. So anyway, so I let up and I got her right, and I'm like, "What's wrong with you?" And she like going crazy. That's what she was doing. She tried to shoot me till she passed out. So she would go crazy. This is possessed till she would. It's like what they call it when you need to have to blow into a paper bag, hyperventilate. Till she that's what she did when she tried to shoot me. Then when we had to carry her to Unique's house, she was passed out. We put her in the cold water. She'll that possession attack until she hyperventilate, and they could die from that, and they pass out. So yes, Kev said, I hope the listeners realize this is actual facts, male and female facts. That's why he got me doing the testimony TV, Kev, to teach our elders, youth, because men and women are going through this and people don't know. So this is possession stuff. So she's she's going crazy, and right. So I hold her right, and I'm like, calm down, right. So it takes a while. So I finally calm her down, right? We sitting on the side, and see people cars slowing up a little because the car's shaking, you know what I mean? And I'm like, get out of it, go away. But these are the days where people mind their business too. Nowadays, everybody snitches, right? Not to say if you see some foolio, somebody abusing somebody, yes. But back then, everybody mind their business, right? It wasn't nowadays, everybody nosy. Like, it wasn't no Karens. Oh, no. Karen in the 80s and 90s would have been dead. From the first, all Karens would have stopped right at the first one. At least, this is everywhere. But I'm talking New York City, New York. Ain't no Karens doing nothing because you getting that biz right on the spot, male and female. You get pistol whipped. Y'all haven't seen Karen. If we'd have had social media to you'd seen Karen getting pistol whipped with the facts. The streets was no joke. All right, so now I calm her down, right? I calm down. Dickie says, straight, LOL, straight like that. LOL, shout out to Dick in the building. Hempstead Strong Island. So I calm her down. So she's now her hair all looking crazy. She huffing and puffing, right? So then I'm like, Joe, bro, you be tripping, bro. I'm like, dude, I ain't even, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm used to this, guy. This is my normal. This is my reality. I know y'all think like, what's wrong with you, Unc? Yes, this was all I knew. All I knew. Every relationship, practically, right? So I'm like, and I'm glad I'm telling this story because it's going to give foundation to the stuff that I allowed to happen in my life. Without this, y'all won't understand, like, Dad, you was really used to this trauma. So I'm there. I'm like, bro, you be tripping, man. I'm like, I took you out. We having a good day and we having everything. And she's sitting there and everything. And so I'm talking to her, right? And I'm, and so we all calm down, looking like crazy people, right? And then I looked in the rearview mirror and I saw my big rope chain mangled. It was mangled like I don't think nobody's ever done this. If you take one of the big chunky rope chains and just mangle it, it turned into this mangled twist of gold. And it was all tight, like from my neck where I had this big dookie rope that would hang and shine. It was so pretty against the green from the starter coat. It was like, yeah, she soda canned it. That's the terminology, Yahaka. She soda canned the chain. So I looked in the yeah, Karen would have definitely been in somebody's trunk. They would have stopped that Karen thing. Kevin G said, can you say noose, anyone? Yeah, it was a noose around my neck, Kev. So I was okay calming her down until I looked in the mirror. I looked in that mirror and I said, oh, my chain. I was like, you mother. I lost it. I said, you mother effer, what did you do? And she said, F your chain. And she just went right back into turnout. She went, yo, mother chain. And she took, listen, guys, she took her foot. She reached back in her chair. She took her foot and she just hit the rearview mirror. She just kicked it with her foot. Boom! The rearview mirror just exploded. Now, guys, I'm in my Fendi Custom Audi 5000. For those who seen it, y'all know what I'm talking about back in the day. I remember my brown and gold Audi. For those who remember when I had the Fendi on it, for Hempstead, y'all know what I'm talking about. She kicked the rear view mirror, smashed it. It like exploded. Boom! Right off my mirror. I'm like, and then she kicked start kicking the front windshield. So she's trying to kick out my windshield. She's kicking, boom, boom, boom. And I'm like, yo, I didn't even have time to react. I'm literally like, guys, I didn't even recuperate from my chain, right? The mangled gold chain. I'm like, it's happening so fast, right? She kicked the rearview mirror off. That thing like exploded. It's gone off my front windshield. So before I could even react to like, what are you? She's kicking the glass. Boom. She got like 3 kicks on the glass before I could snap in to realize what. So I grab her. Now, no, we still parked. We still on the side thing. I didn't pull off. So I grab her and she's just kicking and kicking and kicking. I'm trying to grab her and she's punching and fighting and kicking, trying to. So I jumped out the car. All I could do, I jumped out the car. So I jumped out the car and I went around to her side. Now she's trying to push the lock, but I grabbed it right before she pushed the lock. I seen her try to push the lock and I grabbed it, the handle, boom, and opened it. So I opened the door and she's trying to kick with everything. And I just grabbed her ASS. I snatched out. Now I want to, honestly, I just want to be truthful. I want to beat Flames. I literally want to be, but I don't beat women. I just don't. Now I will. The old me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to speak on today because I don't want to be in that position. But remember, truth to power. I was not. I was not. I don't want to say now because it didn't happen. Praise the Most High. I hope it don't ever happen. I was not one that won't knock a chick head off her shoulders. I know some of y'all might not like that. I know you teach all that. You never hit a woman and all. Where I'm from, them girls will knock your head off your shoulder. A girl will knock. They will. I never play that. You wear up if you want to. Don't hit me. So I won't hit you first. I wouldn't hit you first back then. I won't. But if you hit me, you punch me in my face, I don't know, just a reaction. I have reaction. If I slap you, it's probably gonna knock your head off your shoulder, but it could be a punch. I didn't come from a let them beat you, violate you, and you just take the beating. I didn't come from that. I don't know where I got it from. Maybe it's a Hempstead thing. Maybe it's not. But it was a me thing. It was a Rashawn thing. So now, Unc, of course, I'm a different man. I can't tell you if a girl came up and punched me right in my face, gave me a Jimmy, if my reaction went knock her head. I couldn't tell you. I don't want to be in a situation to tell you. I'm just letting y'all know. Yeah, facts. So I'm letting y'all know on everything, I wanted to knock her head off her shoulder. But I did understand, one thing I did know, when I'm that excited and angry, you could kill a woman if you hit her with that amount of rage and anger. Yeah, you could kill her. So I grabbed her out the car and she trying to kick my thing. I snatched her butt out and I'm like, and now people, cars are stopping because we're under an underpass. We're a bridge, right? So cars are stopping. It's like a domestic thing. But people still mind their business back then. So I pull her out, and when I pull her out, she's doing the kicking thing, and I honestly, she doing the kicking thing and all that. I just slammed her. That's fact. Sorry, just is what it is. I'm just telling truth to power. It's what I did. Whatever crime I did in my past, I served my time. This was in the 90s. I grabbed her. She punched it because she trying to punch me and hit me and grab me, trying to grab your eyeballs with a nail. She just, so the only thing I could do, I just grabbed her and y'all know, boom, that's it. Nice little suplex, right? Facts. And then I did that because I need to run. Now listen, guys, I need to run, get in my car because I know what's next. Listen, Kev, you know what's next, guys? What's next is they're going to kick a dent in your car. Oh, I know what's next. What's next is kick your car, and that is way more damage. So, nice little suplex, boom, and then I ran around the car, jumped in the car, and right when I was trying to pull off, she was getting up to try to kick the car. I'm like, whoa, I pulled off. And I pulled off. And I left. I left her. Of course I did. I left her. So I went home. I went home. So I said, all right, I don't know, this girl crazy. So, and also, not only to kick the car, but I do know she got the gun in her bag too. What Kev brought out earlier. So I need to hurry up, get in the car, and I'm out of there. All right? All cars are stopped. I am not about to mess around with no gun. I ain't about to mess around with nothing because if a police catch me, I'm screwed. So I'm out of there. So I jump in the car, I take off. I go home. I'm like, all right, I got to round up I got another gun there, grab that, round up the drugs that was in my house. I had to get it out of there because I don't know what she's going to do. I don't know what she's capable of doing. So Kev said he needs your math. All right, so I do all that, and then I take my stuff to my man's house in Hempstead or whatever until whatever. So anyway, just to end that, because I was going to tell that another time, but I see it need to come out tonight. So anyway, just to wrap that little part up is I left. I was out hustling all night. So when I came home, I used to get home like 5, 6 in the morning. I came home, I pull up, I'm looking, and I could see light on in the house. And I'm like, oh man, right? I'm like, oh, I don't want no more. I don't want no more. I don't want to fight. I don't like drama. The funny thing is that y'all hear these stories and y'all would think I'm crazy, right? Y'all would think I like drama. I don't like drama. I don't want drama. I like peace. I like shalom. That's what I like. A good man, you know what you give a good man? Respect and peace and love. And you got that man, a good man. You got him for life. He will provide, protect. He will do everything for you as long as you give him love, respect, and peace. A good man wants peace, guys. Understand that. That's why men have man caves and stuff. You know why? Because that's where they go to get some peace and quiet. We understand women like to chatter, right? Gossip and da-da-da-da-da-da. We'll do that. We'll do that. A good man will do that. Entertain you. How was your day? It was that. And she just want to vent. She don't even want you to figure out her problems, right? She don't want you to solve it. She just wants you to listen. But at the same time that a good man takes the time to do that, sisters, in the relationship, you have to take the time to give the man his space of shalom, peace. Give him his space. Even if you give him a little man cave, give him space to be in that man cave. We just like peace. A good man. Remember, I said a good man. Now, I ain't talking about psychos or craziness, because I know some psychos who like drama. Women, and they like it. You got people, men and women, in relationship that think you don't love them unless you fight. I've had that a lot of times. Because my motto was, if I gotta hit you, I don't need to be with you. That was my motto. My motto was, if I gotta hit you, I don't need to be with you. So the minute that you push me to us having to fight, this is later, because I was used to it so much. But then once you get trapped in with kids, it's harder to leave, because I was abandoned by my parents. So I stayed in a very toxic relationship for the kids. But my motto is, if I got to hit you, I don't need to be with you. So I don't like drama. I like peace. I got enough drama in the world, fighting, the beast system, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, right? Working at the job, supervisors, whatever, drama, police, racist people, right? All that against the black man. I got the world against me. Why in the world will I want someone in my house against me? You're supposed to be my helpmeet. You understand? We're supposed to, right? I'm supposed to be your crutch when you fall. You're supposed to be my crutch when I fall. You see? That's the balance. Just a little tip, guys, for those who don't know that. For the sisters, a good man. It's easy to keep a good man, sister. Love, respect, and peace. Shalom, shalom. It's really simple. And he'll do everything for you. Like Kev said, he'll lay down his life for you. Facts. A good man, I said. Remember that part. All right. So I'm sitting in the car and I don't want to go in the house. That's how you know you have a dysfunctional relationship. When you're sitting in the car. This is why they created happy hour. For everyone that want to know that thing called happy hour in the bars, after work, happy hour, y'all heard of that? After work? Happy hour was created, y'all can look this up, for the men who needed to get drunk before they go home. The men that came home from work, this is how the happy hour was created. So the men that come home from work would go to the bar and get drunk before they go home to hear the nagging when they open the door. That's how happy hour was created. Look it up. That's so peace, guys. Peace is everything. Shalom. The Most High said he exists in the stillness. Peace. That parable in the scriptures where the Most High said he exists in the stillness, that means he exists in the peace, calm. Confusion. Who is the author of confusion? Ha-Shatan, the Satan, the Shatan, the devil. He is the author of confusion. The Most High don't exist in that confusion. So when you got all that confusion and contention, the Most High ain't present. He exists in the stillness, in the shalom, in the peace. So make sure you have some peace and stillness in your life, in your relationship. Balance is everything. Yeah, ain't nothing like peace. Kev, ain't nothing like peace. All right. So now I'm sitting in my car and I don't want to go in. Hence happy hour, right? Right? I always want to go get drunk, and then you come in. Know why they get drunk? Because they don't hear nothing. They come in, oh, whatever. Like, you got blah. They don't care. That's why they would get drunk. That's why they made happy hour. All right. Create a lot of alcoholics. So I go in the house. I'm very hesitant. I open the door. I walk in the kitchen. I look. She put food. It's food. It's a plate in the oven. I'm like, oh. This is what I mean by the possession. This is what I mean by I'm used to this stuff. There's food in the oven. She made me a plate. I go. I eat the food. I finish. I go in the bathroom. I wash up. I go in the room. She in the bed. I walk in. She look up. She lay back down. I go get in the bed and I go to sleep. We go to sleep. Nothing's ever said. It's never brought up again. The next day, it's like it never happened. Like, but to me, it did happen. To me, it's another notch in my trauma. I know like some of y'all like you'll be scared to eat it. I'm just telling y'all one time. Okay? This is my normal. Beside this relationship, I've been used to this. And then it's like we go on like nothing ever happened until the next time it happens again. So the trauma of living this kind of life have me used to a high level of dysfunction in a relationship. I know Dayad said I've been scared to eat, not gonna lie. I was used to it, Dayad. Probably the first 1 or 2 times I probably was scared to eat or didn't eat. But now once it become your normal, yeah, it's over. It's like once it's over, they back normal. They're back themselves. The possession is gone. Most people, nah, a lot of people experience it. They just don't know this is actually a devil possession. Whether it's the man or the woman or both of them that is happening to. Trauma and drugs is a gateway to this. Unique said we were used to that toxic relationship. Truthfully, it is a sickness. Facts. It's really traumatized. It's bad. So with that, all I'm used to is that level of obsessiveness over me, meaning flipping out, of thinking I'm looking at somebody, thinking some girl like me, thinking I'm so traumatized that that's my normal. Later, I realized the Most High allowed me to experience this stuff. So later I can understand this is why women stay in an abusive relationship. To the point where women used to get beat. I'm talking about beat half to death. And then they end up going back to the house. And most people are like, why would you go back? There's a trauma bond in there that unless you really experience it or you have a high level of understanding psychology and psychiatry, the works of the mind and the behaviors, you won't understand it. Later, I found out the Most High had me experience all of these things so that I can be a true minister. And what I mean by true is I can understand no matter what nobody come to the ministry with, I can relate and understand on the highest level of trauma. Now, there'll be certain things that even darker than I experience, but it's the lowest of the low. But I've been through so much trauma that I can still relate and help you to try to heal from it. And what I mean by some of the low is I've had a brother in our ministry that got raped by his dad from when he was like 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 years old. His dad was raping this little boy. And that's what I mean by some stuff is so low that I never experienced it, but I've had so much dark, deep trauma that I'm still able to minister to him, even though I didn't experience that. To me, I think that's like the darkest I've heard. That ministry call, and it's more than one. Y'all will be surprised. That ministry call was a lot. To get there and hear and try to build the man up. And the man is telling like how he was robbed of his manhood from a little boy by his dad. So how could he ever be normal? And so he has problems in his relationships. Sorry, guys. I'm telling y'all because the trauma that the Most High allowed me to go through is so that I can be built up as this man that he's going to send people that I can help. So he had to take me through all type of hell, all different levels of it, and save me from that level, the worst of it all. Praise to the Most High. Kev said, all of us, brother Yah, growing up on PSG, Parkside Gardens, that's our project, was raised in a traumatic surrounding till it was normalized to us. Facts, Kev. Till it was our normal. So I shared that because going forward in this part of the series, y'all gonna hear I'm gonna go from traumatic relationship to traumatic relationship, and some of y'all be like, Unc, why would you stay? Because that's all I knew, guys. That was normal to me. Just like they asked those women, why would you stay? That's our normal. Most of us don't realize it. It happens to men too. He made me experience it as a man. So that, listen, so that when I'm doing ministry, sorry, God, when I'm doing ministry, if a man came and told me he was being abused by his wife, where others would laugh and he would be too ashamed to say it, I can make him comfortable and calm enough where he'll be able to express it. And I can say, I understand. And it doesn't make you less than a man, and try to help him through it. Because most men don't have a support system for their trauma. It's just really unfortunate. A lot of us are just told to buck it up. So you have a lot of traumatized men, and then you mess around and get in a relationship with that traumatized man. Listen, sister, later, and he got no healing, and he snapped, and he be the one, and he snapped and end up killing you and killing everybody. And then they realize, what happened? What happened? He never had any healing for his trauma. We were told to man up and buck it up. We had to fend for ourselves. They took our covering and elders away. So it's each man to his own. So praise to the Most High. Now I understand my ministry and my purpose. So it made me understand the things he made me go through. So I told that story because in this relationship with this Asian girl, I'm about to allow some really traumatic things that none of y'all, that all of y'all will be like, Unc, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's all I knew, guys. So when the Asian girl was like, she ready to shut down the social media, that's all I knew. Okay, cool. Because I'm going to shut yours down too. She want passwords. Fine, because I got nothing to hide. You get my password, I get your password. You get we ain't no locks on the phones. It's back in 2010. You get, but she went a step further. She was like, she wanted the emails. And I did it because that's all I was used to. I got all yours, you got all mine. Neither one of us got nothing to hide. So when I gave her my email one, I didn't check the email. So I didn't know that April was trying to reach me, the one who I really should have been with. So I almost said her name. Whew, praise y'all, I didn't. So my new Asian girlfriend, this later, she let me know she's seen it. So she erased all the email and then she closed the email account. It was my Yahoo. She closed it. So when I got back, I'm like, why did you close the thing? She's like, oh, I'm sorry, that was accident. I was doing such and such. But she was lying. But I didn't know there. I just met her. So the extra possession didn't start to take place yet. So she closed it. And I'm saying that because later, April said she was trying to reach. That's why I said I should have waited and not went back online. So now I got this Asian girl. I met the kids. So she's coming back and forth from work. Every time she get off work 5 a.m., she come to the house. So now she starts telling me this story about her parents. Now, this is what I'm telling you guys. Be very careful dating an orphan because they don't know their history. If you don't know your mom or your dad or your grandma, your uncles, you don't know one of them could be a pathological liar. It could be in your DNA. So Atiyah said, your experiences and exposures allow you through this ministry to facilitate deliverance, all in the Most High Yah's timing. Thank you, Atiyah. Absolutely. So Unique said, I ask myself that still to this day, word is bond. And yes, my brother, you are helping me understand some of the things that I didn't understand. Thank you, King. You're welcome. You're welcome, family. So, Laria says she's doing too much too soon, but that's all I knew, Laria. That was my normal. My normal was that wasn't doing too much too soon. That was normal. Guys, let me explain something. In prison, normal is waking up, going out to breakfast, and seeing someone stab someone to death over I don't know, looking at them the wrong way. Normal, guys, is relative to your situation, to your environment. Your spiritual, mental, and physical environment is what's normal to you. So what's normal to you is not normal to the next person. Normal to us in the hood is not having food in the refrigerator and might be hungry, or some having roaches in your house, or some having, according to me, junkies. Listen, guys, junkies on my staircase as a little kid, heroin addicts with needles in their arms laid out on the staircase when I want to run from my projects on 50 side and I want to run into 67 side, or I want to run into 63 side where Kevin Jeter lived. Seeing junkies laid out and I got to walk past them on the steps at 7 years old. My normal is seeing heroin addicts strewn out. That ain't the next person's normal. The next person's normal at 7 years old is going to the park with their mom and dad or going on a Disney World or something. Normal is relative to your mind, mental, physical, and spiritual mind state, environment. So Laria, that was normal to me. For her, it wasn't abnormal at all. So, but you're right. On a more normal, I don't know what word, regular state, that's abnormal. That's red flags, right? But to me, it's normal. We adapt to the trauma. In slavery, our ancestors' normal was getting beaten and seeing your children sold away and seeing your wife raped and your husband raped by the master and your children raped. That was normal. Okay. Look, Daya says, sheesh, that's still my normal. It's crazy when you really think. Exactly. That's my point, Daya. Because you're still in the belly of the beast and you still just, growing into the man of Yah. That's why I'm doing the 25 to life. That's why he has me doing it. Because I'm an elder now and others learn from your experience. So I did everything, cool. So now we going on and she tells me this story. So we're spending every time from work and then she got to leave and go get the kids. So she come from work. We get about 2.5 hours together. Then she leave every morning, go get her kids, take them to school. Then she go back home. She got to go to sleep to go to work the next day. So we doing that for about a week or so. And then she starts telling me the story about her mom. And that, first of all, I was shocked. So she takes me over to meet her. All right. So this Asian girl, she takes me into meet her parents. She's not, she want to meet the parents because the kids been talking to her parents, right? That they like me. Rashawn, their mom's new boyfriend. So her parents want to meet me. So I'm prepared to meet these Asian people, right? I'm prepared to meet some Asian parents. So I get to the house and a white man opened the door. He probably like 65 years old or something. So I'm like, okay. And she like, hi, Dad. And she go to give him a kiss. I'm like, Dad? Right? So I look at her. I'm like, first of all, she Asian, right? Y'all seen her, right? So ain't a white nothing in there, right? So I'm like, Dad, right? So then I'm like, okay, well maybe her mom, dated is dating married a white man now. You know what I mean? Because I don't see no parts of white in her. And if y'all seen her when she's older, there's no parts of white in her, right? She's straight Asian. There you go. I'm put her back on the screen for a second. That's when she was young, guys. All right. So anyway, hold on, let me see something. Dang, I got all these tabs open. Is it this one? Nope. Let me close that. I got all these tabs open. Is this one? Give me 1 second. It's probably the last one. Nope, it ain't that one either. Close that one. That's crazy. I didn't know how these tabs open. It's this one. Yep. All right. So, okay, so the thinking that, right? So old white dude open the door. So I'm like, okay, all right, weird. So then we go in and he like, hey, how are you doing? I'm like, I'm okay. He white, right? So he like, so Kev said, wow, what a walk in life, brother. Y'all, thank you, Kev. So I walk in like, hey, how are you doing, sir? Right? And I'm like, he white, right? Not white hood. So I'm like, oh, nice to meet you. It's okay. So we go in, the house is beautiful though, right? I'm like, really nice. They got paper, right? Mom a doctor, right? So I'm like, okay, this house is beautiful. This girl, right? Why is this girl in the hood, right? This girl in the hood. What are you? This girl live in a mini mansion, right? Beautiful. So I'm like, expensive stuff too. So I'm like, high ceilings. I'm like, this is beautiful home. So the girls come running out. Hi, they come give me a hug. So I'm like, hi, girls. So then I go in. So I'm expecting to see some Asian lady. All right. So I walk in and a white lady, she cooking. I smell all this food, big kitchen, granite, big open kitchen. I walk in, white lady like, oh, so you're Rashawn. So in my mind, like, well, who the hell is you, right? So I'm like, what is? She's like, hello. So she go, hi, mom. I'm like, mom? Like, what? These old white people? How in the? I don't know what's going on, right? I'm being hoodwinked. I'm being bamboozled, right? I don't know what's going on. I'm being run amok here. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I ain't about to do this. So, they talking and everything. I get to meet them and everything. They seem nice, right? It's all cool. They made food, so they cooked and everything to introduce me. I don't eat flesh and blood, so I eat rice. I eat around, 'cause I don't eat meat. I don't eat flesh and blood. So I eat I eat around, right? Yeah, her DNA still connected to her tree, Kev. In fact, I don't care who adopted, her DNA is still connected. So that's all cool. Good, they end up really liking me, right? Because later I found out, because they end up really liking me. Later I found out that she she always dated thugs in the hood. Remember, she wants to be from the hood. So every time she ever brought a dude home, it was, it was Thug Richie or somebody, They was like, yo, what's up? What's up, ma? Right? They probably came in smelling like weed or something. You know what I mean? She straight, she thug. She a black Chinese, she wanna be black. Right? That's it. She just from the hood. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You can't get them out the hood. Right? So everybody, I'm the first. Yeah, there you go, Daya. She bringing Pookie and Ray Ray home all the time, though. All the time. Now I done talk to her parents. Later, I'm kicking it with them. They love me because y'all know me. I'm a thug, but I'm a thug and a gentleman. I ain't no thug no more. But y'all know I'm from the street. I'm from thug. When we lived it. You understand? So anyway, so so I'm talking with them and they are so happy to be talking with a man with some intelligence, right? And respectful, right? Because I'm yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and I'm like, we having a high intellectual, yeah, Parkside diplomats all day, Kev. So we having a high intellectual conversation, you know what I mean? And, I'm telling them, I ain't telling them I was in prison, but, I'm telling them I started my life over. What I told them was, I said I was in real estate, which I did. I said the big financial crash of 2008, right? So I said that wiped me. So I said I lost all my money. Which was true. So I'm telling them all the truth, but I just ain't telling them. I just came home from 25 to life, right? The Most High gave me a second chance in my life, right? Because I ain't gonna say that's too early, right? But so we having a conversation. So we talking. They like, so we having a great one because they was like, yeah, I think, I wanted to get in real estate. And I'm like, this is the best time because all the markets are down. The properties you could buy for cheap and this, right? So we having a great intellect. Oh, they blown away. They like this literally in their mind. I'm telling y'all how I say in their mind, they like, okay, you about to marry this dude. In their mind, they trying to get her married. Listen, they like, okay, she got a win. She done bought a winner home. We not letting this dude go. Okay? Right? Yeah, she said, Kev said, Pop about to hit you about the Roth RIAs and everything. Yeah, Kev, I'm having all type of good conversation. And guys, I'm very respectful in my mannerism and I'm very relatable. So I can adjust to a conversation to 60-year-old white people, 30-year-old black people. I don't care what you are. As long as you just open and a good person, I can relate, right? I'm a chameleon. So everything we good. They like, we love him. They in love, right? That's what I'm used to. I'm telling y'all, guys, I'm used to give me a couple of minutes, they gonna love me. That's a gift from the Most High. And it's because of my just the truthfulness. It's not a thing where I'm trying to like connive someone. It's just my genuineness. That's the word. My genuine nature is lovable and likable. And I'm thankful that the Most High gave me that. I made sure that I never lost that because that's a gift. Because the streets can harden you, right? Trauma, the streets, it can harden you. So I always made sure that I kept my innocence, my kindness, and my love. And that's why I show the same respect. You see how I show all y'all? You see when Kev first came, I'm like, I love you, Kev. Like I grew up under Kev and I like, no matter what. Even the ones who fell off. So even when I tell stories for some of Kevin's, my brother Kev Jeter, his what you call that? His line of people, his age group, some of them got caught up on heroin. Kevin didn't. So he knows some of them got caught up on heroin. Some of them became crackheads later. Even them, I still don't treat them like, you see, I treat them still with respect. I remember you know, when they wasn't crackheads and when they was good in basketball, when they was, you know, that's a gift to be able. So I never let that die. And for everyone that hears, don't let that in you die. Don't let the coldness of the world kill that in you. You still have to protect it and cover it, but you have to don't let it die. Kev said, that's right. And I'm still here in my cave. I could be upstairs in the bed with the wife. He's still in his man cave. All right. So anyway, so I finished, you know, we finished the conversation. I met them. They loved me, right? So it's all good. So now I told y'all that part because I want y'all to know I met them. So we back at the house. It's probably like 2 weeks later. She coming over every day. So now she starts telling me this story about her parents, the mom and dad. And she's painting this picture like they not what they portray to you, right? So she's making it like, you know, they like she's not happy there. And she, you know, because she was in a bad relationship before this. She was with him for a long time and she lost her house. That's why she was living with her parents, because she had a good job and she's a hustler, meaning she's the type of woman that she always have her own, right? She's going to have a good, she remind me of Arlene in that, my sister. She's going to have a good house, a nice, good car, and making her money no matter what. She's not a bum chick. She's always, but when I met her, she had to flee from a crazy ex, but it was about 6 months, 4 or 5 months, 6 months ago, right? So she had to flee and she left all her stuff because he was psycho, right? Psycho. So she left us. She's psycho, he's psycho. Now later I find that out. So anyway, that fits. That's what I said. These people love that drama type stuff, right? So she this was her thing. So she's at her parents so that she can stack her money, and she's going to become a RN. She's gonna become a nurse. So her mom and them let her move back with the kids so that she doesn't have, they're not charging her no rent. So all her money is to be stacked so she could buy a house, and she got a babysitter. So now she could go to RN school. So she go to work and she go to RN. So what she would do was after she came from work, she would spend the 2 hours with me. Then she would go take her kids to school, come back and study for hours for school, or go to school classes and then go to sleep for certain hours, then go back to work. So she was breaking her neck. She's no joke. She was breaking that. She's busting her butt. She's not a bum. And she always like a good car, a good, you know, she keep herself laced, and she like a good apartment. Like she ain't trying to settle for mediocre. She want granite and all that. And she, these people be crazy. She ain't really got it. She gonna make sure she get it. She remind me of Arlene with that, my sister. But whatever. So, and she keep her stuff clean. So so she at the house, so she's telling me that her parents is like they were abusive. The mom was abusive when she was little. Yeah, Kev said that's how you grind. She a grinder. I respect that. Right? Her mom was abusive when she was little and all. So she painted this whole dark picture. Right? And she's like, I really don't want to be there. Now at this point, guys, we really rocking out. This wifey, you know? Like we got all past, ain't nothing hidden. You know, y'all see her, she gorgeous. So it's like I found her, right? I think I found my wife. And her parents are already talking about marriage, right? They just, we ain't letting you get away. You and the family. They talking about, you know, she found her husband finally, you know, so they already, and I'm already looking for that because of jail and my relationship with God. I know y'all ain't heard that in a while, but it's still there. And it's gonna come come out a little later. So God is still in me, right? This new relationship I got with God, right? Is new. So the Most High. So I'm like, okay, cool. So she like, so you know, I'm like, she like, I know what she's picking at. right? And I'm cool because I don't want her to leave when she got to leave. You know, it's this wifey, this my girl, right? She look good, smell good, cook, all that. I'm like, I don't want to be alone. I was about to do 25 to life alone. You crazy? So I'm like, I knew where she was going. So I'm like, what? You want to move in? And she like, how? I'm like, this is my house, bro. And she like, yeah. Then I don't gotta leave. I don't want to leave. Every time I leave, I can't even get my homework done and stuff because I'm thinking about you. And I'm like, it's all good. I said, I just asked my brother. I said, we give that bedroom in there to the girls. And I said, because she said she's stacking. I think she was up to like $15,000. She showed me a bank account. She like, I got like 15 G's saved, right? So she like, I like, the goal was to get 25,000 to give a nice down payment on the house. So I'm like, and I'll do real estate. So I'm like, oh no, I know what we gonna do. We're gonna buy a fixer upper. You heard? I'm like, nah, I might can get us a house for the 25, and then we could take out the little loan and do the repairs, and I could get the crew, because that's what I did. Remember, guys, I flipped houses, right? So I'm like, I could get a crew. I go Orlando, get a crew, and we fix up the house, and then we'll have no mortgage. We could own the house, and we just only own the little loan from fixing it up. And so the equity, once we fix up the house, that equity will be instant, probably $80,000, $100,000 equity instant. So I know me, I'm a hustler. So I'm like, and she a grinder, get in the bag. She a hard worker. So I'm like, oh, shoot, let's go. That's all I ever needed was So I'm like, all right, we about to rock this. So we go talk to her parents, and they happy, but they upset because they like, I really want y'all to be married. So I'm like, they talk. I'm like, I'm gonna marry her, right? We had a talk. And I'm like, I'm gonna marry her. And they were so happy. Okay, okay, okay. So I'm like, I'm gonna marry her. And when I said that, this is funny. All right, let me explain this part. Um, the darkness can use the thing that you want to fulfill, the righteous, good thing you want to fulfill in the Most High. Hasatan is crafty. The devil is crafty, roaring, going to and fro, looking who to devour, right? So he's always looking for a way to destroy you. So the darkness will find a way to look at something that you want to do for good, according to the Most High, and they'll get in there and take your good intention and throw a monkey wrench, throw a bad seed, and have the thing that you're doing for good will be used against you. That is a great spiritual tip that I had to experience to learn. So me coming from jail, I got a relationship with the Most High, with God, and yes, Kev said, yes, sir, make it look fair seeming. Absolutely, Kev. I'm like, I'm going to do the right thing and marry a good woman and do what's right under the Most High. But the devil will send an imposter, a counterfeit. See, if you don't have a spiritual covering and the gift of spiritual warfare and discernment, you will be tricked. So the devil, the adversary, used my wanting to do right by the Most High and saying, I'm not going to be a player, because I would never marry nobody before. Guys, I've never been married. I've been with Pam 18 years and would never marry nobody from the nation of God's nurse. I ain't believe in that. We don't marry nobody. But now I have a relationship with the Most High, and he believes in marriage. Okay? So, but his ordained marriage. the two becoming one flesh and all that, the union. So you're not fornicating and committing adultery, right? So now I have a covenant with the Most High, and I'm like, this time I'm going to find the one woman and I will marry her. And that will be forever, Most High willing, right? So now the devil knows that I believe this. Now, honestly, if I would have waited, it would have probably been April because she was a good one. But again, the devil, right? With your thoughts, right? I wasn't built up, so I ain't waiting. You know what? She left, she gone. I go right back online, and what's going to happen? The devil going to send an imposter. You heard? Now, it'll be good looking, too. Right? It'll be a nice, man or woman, it'll be a nice chicken wing, right? It'll be a nice little buffalo wing. Looking all good. You hear? Now, the parents, because I talk to the parents all the time when we over there, because we always go to a parent's house because they cook Sunday dinner. So they got a family, right? She got a good upbringing. They got a beautiful house. So they and the other her brother and his wife and their kids come over, and so it's a big dinner. And I'm like part of the family, right? So I'm the only black one. This is what's funny. So the father's white, they all white, the mother's white. So their biological child is white. He's a cop too. He's a detective in that hood. That was another thing. Y'all know I don't like cops. Good cops. Shout out to all the good cops. Sorry, I don't mean to say that. I don't like bad cops. Let me say that. Shout out to all the good cops. We need y'all. We need all the good cops we could get. So shout out to all the good cops. I wanted to be a cop just so I could be a good cop at one time, but I had already messed up my record, my childhood, right? So that's why I wanted to be a correction officer too, so I could be a good correction officer. Yeah, you coming there, the Kev, so I could be a good correction officer to the inmates. So anyway, so the brother is a detective. He ain't just a regular cop. He a whole detective. So I remember when he came over, a police car pulled up to the house. I'm like, oh, shoot. So because I was out in the front playing with the girls, and a detective car pulled up. You know me, guys. I'm from the street. I slid in the house. I'm like, I slid in the house. So I went in the house. I'm like, oh, I almost said her name. I hope I don't slip and say her name. Let me make up a name. Keisha. Let's say her name is Keisha. So I'm like, Keisha. She's like, what? I'm like, yo, the D's just pulled up. The D's, she from the hood, so I could talk to her like, I'm like, the D's just pulled up. She's like, what? I said, yo, the D's. She go look out the window. She's like, that is my brother. I'm like, your brother? Your brother a cop? She said, yeah, he a detective. I'm like, oh, hell no. Yo, Kev. I'm like, oh, hell no. Right? I'm like, oh, hell. So I'm automatically uncomfortable now. I'm like, oh my goodness. So he come in. So I look out the window and I see the girls run to the car. Uncle, I forgot his name. Otherwise I'll say his name, right? So it's like, Uncle such and such. So he get out. So, and then his son, he got a son. His son get out, and his wife. So his wife, she look white, but she's Portuguese, but a white Portuguese, right? But she look like a white lady. So everybody look white, right? Everybody white, right? She Asian, and guess who coming to dinner? I'm black, right? So they get out, and I see him. Now he looked like, I swear, twin Chris Farley, the comedian, the fat comedy dude. He looked identical. I mean, like Chris Farley's 100% twin brother, identical twin, the size and everything, right? Later he got bypass surgery, so now he's slim and all that. Now he's muscle man. Now he romantic lover man. But he looked like Chris Farley, fat, everything, burly, just like him. And his personality is just like him. He funny is all outdoors, just like Chris Farley. So I look, he walking up and he's plucking like he come in the house and he's all loud. He's funny. So he's literally like Chris Farley. So she come up, she introduced me. So he shake my hand, right? He said, "Oh, listen." He shook my hand. He said, "Oh, so this is the Rashawn." I said, "Yes, nice to meet you." He said, "Oh, so you're the next victim." And I stopped, right? And everybody laughed, right? No, his name is Chris. Facts. His name is Chris. Not only do he look like Chris Farley, his name is Chris too. And I love Chris Farley. Chris Farley is hilarious. I love him too. He's funny. And his name is Chris too. That's his name. So everybody laughed because he always making jokes, right? So they all laugh, right? And they Kev said, "Why am I hearing Green Acres song in my head?" So they all laughed, like, "Oh, Chris, oh, just stop." But he pulled me in, right? He pulled my hand and he went to my ear and he said, "Yo, bro, run for your life." And then he let go of my hand and walked away. And I'm like, and they said, "Chris, what did you whisper in his ear?" "Just ignore him. Just ignore him. That's the mother. Ignore him. He's just a jokester. He's crazy. You'll know him. Don't listen to nothing he said." But he literally was serious. Literally. That reminds me of the movie Get Out. You know the movie Get Out? Yeah. He said, "Run for your life." And he wasn't joking. He didn't laugh. He pulled me in. Yeah, Kev would Get Out. Yeah, mommy. I just thought of that now. I never thought of it to just say it because I'm sharing the story now. And it registered, and I'm sitting there, and I'm contemplating, and I look back, and he just went on, started playing with the girls, and then his wife came up. "It's so nice to meet you. Ignore my husband. He's just a fool. He's always joking. I don't know, whatever he said to you, just ignore him. It's so nice to meet you." Gave her a hug, and everybody's so nice. "Come on, we getting dinner." I met their little son. He was probably like 6 years old. He had a karate gi on. He taking karate school, and he good. So he's good. And I like, "You do karate?" He like, "Yes." He's very respectful. "Yes, sir." I said, "Let me see some of your skills." This little boy stepped back and said, "Hurrah!" And his leg went up, full kick, whoo, whoo, up to the ground, whoo, spin, flip. I said, "Whoa, shoot." Ah, this little boy, a little black belt. I said, "Oh my goodness, how long has you been?" He said, "Oh, I've been doing karate since I was 3 years old." So now he about 7. This little boy, a black belt. Yo, Kev, this little boy did a roundhouse spin kick, stopped his ab straight, sweet thing, and I said, "Oh my goodness." I was like, "Whoa, I might have to cut you." I'm like, "Okay, boy, I'm gonna have to give you a haymaker." Guys, when you gotta rush him and just grab him. Like, I might have to do one of those. Like, I grab you and put you in a full Nelson. It's a wrap. Yeah, Karate Calvin. Facts, Kev. I'm gonna talk about Karate Calvin, Kev. I'll let you know when I go back in our childhood, Kev. I'll put it on Facebook and let you know, and I'll title it so that you could come in. Yeah, Karate Calvin. Y'all know every hood, y'all got a Karate Joe or Karate Dan or Karate. In Parkside Projects, Hempstead, we had Karate Calvin. Fact. And remember the other light-skinned one, Kev? I know you know who he is. The one, he had the afro, the one Calvin fought him. He was training him, and Calvin beat him up. I forgot his name. He was no joke too, that light-skinned dude one. But anyway, so this little boy, karate. I said, "Woo, this little boy, woo, my goodness." I'm like, "Oh, I know they don't mess with you in school." Right? So now they what Laria said, "Oh, they all trying to get her married, but the brother is the realest." Facts. He literally said, "You the next victim." Then he said, "Run for your life." All right. Right? Now, so whatever. I meet them, everything good. So whatever, we have dinner and everything. They do that every Sunday, right? So the brother became cool. So I wasn't, I was okay with him being a cop because he's a good cop. He was cool. I don't know what he's doing out there, but he was cool. He was funny all out there. He accepted me. He respected me. You know what I mean? That was, So he told me, if you ever get pulled over for anything, just use my name. So he gave me his first. He said, just use my name. Tell my detective, and if you ever get pulled over out here, you know what I mean, or anything, just use my name. I'm like, all right, that's what's up. So anyway, we all right, we back at the house. She say that, so we go tell the parents. They say cool. So we move her in. We pack her all up, and we move her in. I called my brother. My brother said it's okay. So I told him the plan. I said, she got 15,000. We saving. He said, all right, so you ain't got the, shout out to Wayne Sly Kid, Wayne Mitchell in the building. Shout out to Sly Kid. He said, you don't got to pay anything. He said, just keep stacking, and I was going to get a job. He said, then y'all just buy your house. He said, congratulations, right? Because I told him, I said, I found her. I think I found my wife, right? He's like, congratulations. So it was all good. So we moved her in. She bought her bunk beds. We set up their room. Everything's good. So they in the house. All right, let me see. I got some little notes because I'm going to touch on it and then we're going to close out. All right. So found out. Okay. My job. Okay. All right. Because this is going to be crazy. All right. So now. So we got our zone. She living in my house, right? We don't got to pay no rent. I figure we got about 6 months. Keep stacking. We're going to go buy a house. We're going to get married. I'm going to marry her. We're going to buy a house and we straight. We're going to start our life. So because this happened without me realizing it, because she worked at night, she gets off at 5 o'clock in the morning. So she left 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 9 to 5. So she leave about 8:15 to go to work. She come home at 5. Now, she work overnight. I don't got a job yet. Remember, I'm fresh home from the 25 to Life. I was supposed to go get my CDL, but I met April from the Tallahassee T-Pain story, right? So I didn't go to CDL school. And I realized I don't want to be away for a month. I want a family and a wife, right? So I never got my CDL. So I don't got a job. Kev said, your book is going to make Oprah Book Club. Thank you, Kev. So I don't got a job, right? So I'm okay, guys. It takes a strong man to be okay with the woman being a breadwinner. I'm okay with that because I can make $1 out of 15 cents. You understand? I don't care. You can make 100,000. You can make $1 million a year, and I'm still the man. You heard? I'm still the man of this relationship. And if you act up, you and your $1 million can get out. That's me. As long as you keep that posture, guys, your manhood. As long as you keep the authority of your manhood, it don't matter how much they make or nothing. You have to keep your power though. And your power is you have to stand on your manhood. Don't cower because of their looks, their beauty, their money, no. As long as a woman can respect you, she'll stay in order. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. It is what it is. Y'all know, Unc, I don't play no games. That's the truth. Long as you don't got to make nothing. Or you can have a job and you only make $30,000 a year. And she make 150. She a doctor. As long as you keep your manhood intact and your authority as the head, everything will work out. It's when she becomes the head. That's when the disorder happens. Because that's the disorder of the Most High's order. You're going out of order. It's unlawful. Now, I'm good with her being the breadwinner. I don't care. I could play Mr. Mom, right? So the thing was, she Yep, Kev. Yep, Kev. So the thing was, she got the job, the foundation. The girls, somebody need to be home with the girls at night, right? Because they got to sleep and they got to go to school. So we fell into a routine of her going to work at night, and we would be on the phone. We'd be on the phone all night, like nothing changed. We on the phone like when we first met, all night while she at work. So she got the headphone thing in, and she'll click over when she got to do a call and do that, and then click back over. So we're on the phone all night anyway, ain't nothing changed, right? So she be at work all night. I'll be up in the house. The girls be asleep. By the time she come home, we got our little time together, get the girls up. Girls get ready. We get up. We take them to school. We come back, and then she starts to study for her I smash her or whatever, normal routine. Then she makes some breakfast and stuff, and then she starts her studying. We study. She get her study on, or she'll go to her class, school, and then we go to sleep, get back up. We start it the next day. So it became a normal routine. It became normal that I wasn't paying attention. Okay? So what happened was, this was happening so much that I didn't realize I wasn't leaving the house. Okay. I was comfortable in our relationship. I'm straight. We got everything. I'm covered. I don't gotta worry about a bill. We got money, and she likes nice things, so we go out to eat. I'm trying to make her save, that type of thing. She the type, she want to go out, spend all this money at a restaurant. She want to go spend $150. I'm like, bro, no, we can go to Chick-fil-A and get this. And no, man, you're not gonna we could go home. Matter of fact, we're gonna go Walmart, we're gonna buy food, come on, we're gonna cook it. Because you're not gonna keep spending too much money. You know what I mean? We're spending too much. It's too much all the time, every day. She just spend, right? So I'm budgeting about the books, right? So we got our balance. So weeks are turning into weeks and weeks and weeks and months, right? So when we go, it's wintertime. So when we go take the kids to school, it's still dark outside. Okay? So because they go early, like they go really early. Matter of fact, yeah, they go really early because it still be, 6 o'clock. So I was a little wrong about 8. So that's what she used to do. I think she would come to the house, we spend time, then she would go take them to school, then come back, and then she would go back because they left early. So what I realized was this routine that we we were doing it for so long that I didn't realize I hadn't been outside in the sun. I hadn't seen the sun for almost 8 months. And I didn't realize it because the routine was so regular. Now, the way I realized it was because the season started to change because it was all winter, right? So the season started to change. And so my brother, his house, he had a corner lot. So it's a big yard. It was big. The front yard, side yard, and the back. So it's a big corner lot. And the neighborhood is the suburbs, right? That's why I said it's like, I was saying Smallville, but y'all said that was Superman. Like the Stepford Wives type of neighborhood, right? You don't got to lock your doors type of thing, right? Everything manicured, no people, no crime. You can just sit outside in silence. Little birds walking around, cranes walking, everything's safe, right? I mean, I ain't never seen nothing like this. It's like your ideal. I don't know. I'm from New York. I don't know nothing about this safety like that. Like safe. You don't have to lock your doors or nothing. No people, no nothing, right? So manicured lawns. Everybody's house is beautiful manicured. So it's getting the season is changing. So during the winter, the grass doesn't grow. But now I've been locked in the house so long, right? I'm not realizing now the season change. I look out and the grass, my brother got a little forest in his yard, right? It's big, it's high. And I'm like, and it looked crazy, right? Because every time we would leave and come back, it'd still be dark. So I'm not like, so I looked out and I'm like, okay, my brother, and he was coming home. I remember he was like, he called me, it was like, I'll be home this week in a couple of days or something. So I looked out and he had like a forest in his yard. Like that thing was growing, it looked crazy. And you look across, everybody's house is manicured. And so I looked at it and I was like, that looked crazy, right? And so my brother, he would cut the lawn. I seen him do it, but that was last summer, right? Because the winter, that was last spring or whatever. So I seen him do it. He come on, he cut the lawn. He got a lawnmower in the garage. He cut the lawn and everything, right? It'd be hot, sweating and stuff. So I seen it. So the next day after I seen it, I was like, man, I looked, I was like, okay, I can't let my brother come home and see this yard like this, right? Because he letting us live for free and all that. And plus you take care of others, right? You take care of other people's property, right? So let me get this off my screen because she look all young. All right, so that was her when she was a little girl. So I'm like, you take care of other people's stuff. Right? If someone loan me their car, I'm gonna make sure it's cleaned, car washed, vacuumed out. I'm not gonna dog out nobody's stuff, right? So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to cut this grass before my Kev said good meditation, cutting grass gets you into your thoughts. All right. It takes some skill too, Kev. I had never did it. Cause Kev, we grew up in the projects. We didn't have grass. Me and Kev, we project boys, right? So I guess later, you get a house and stuff like that. So, so I never cut grass before. So I'm like, all right, I can't let my brother come home and see this. That's disrespectful, right? His house is beautiful. So the next day, my brother called. So he's like, bro, what's up? I'm like, all right, what's up, bro? He's like, bro, I got a call from the housing subdivision. I'm like, what? He said, bro, look, is the grass looking crazy? So I was like, oh, I said, yo, bro, it looked like a forest, right? He said, Dad, I said, I didn't know, bro. I said, I didn't even pay attention. He said, nah, that's what happens when the season change. He said, the grass grow really fast in Florida because everything is fruitful, right? Everything, the ground is very fruitful, right? The Most High blessed the land, the earth in Florida, where anything you plant, it just grows, right? And everything grows really fast. He said, nah, bro, it'll grow like a forest in like 2 weeks if you don't pay attention. So I'm like, yeah, it looking crazy. So I said, so I'm gonna cut it. He said, yeah, bro, that'll help a lot. He said, cause I ain't gonna come home for another like 4 or 4 days. It'll really be crazy. He said, I said, no, I'm gonna cut it. So I said, how to use the mower? So he told me, you just take it, you do this, do that, right? So I said, I got you. So he's like, all right, good looking, bro, right? So Kev said you had to get your Mr. Singleton on, right? So I cool. So now I get off the phone with him. It's early in the morning. It's like 8 o'clock. It's light. So I'm like, all right. I'm about to go cut this grass, right? So I go out in the garage. I go grab the lawnmower. He told me there's gas. He got a gas tank. He got everything. My brother got everything in his garage. He got his stuff together. You know what I mean? So I pull it out. I get the gas. He told me to take it and and then he told me it's the one that it's a lawnmower with a thing and you press it and it's self-propelled, right? So you ain't got to push. He said you just got to walk it, right? And then later I learned that you got to go up and straight. And when you do it, it leaves tracks and it's like cutting hair. It's like, I'm like, it's pretty dope. Once you get it, you make the lawn look really nice, right? You leave the little look like waves. I like to make it look like waves in your hair, waves in the grass, the little thing, right? And he had a big corner lot. So I'm out there, I get the thing out there. So I get it set up, and all that, right? So I'm going, so I'm learning, right? So I'm learning, okay, I'm getting the hang of it, right? You go forward and you go back and you kind of overlap a little and then come back and overlap a little, then come back, that leaves those lines, those waves, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm getting this, Kev. I'm getting this, right? So I'm going back and forth. So now I've been out there because he got a big yard. So I've been out there for about 40 minutes, right? And I only did the whole front because I did the front part with a sidewalk. Now I did the whole front. Now I got the whole side in the back. So by the time I get to the side part, right? I get to the side part, it's hot, right? Because now it's like 10 o'clock and the sun is out. And I'm in Florida. It's hot, right? So I'm mowing and it's hot. I'm sweating. I didn't see my brother do it because I'm like, boy, it look hot, right? So he keeps some water. So I have some waters out there. I'm pouring water over me, drinking, and I'm getting busy, right? But I'm getting this done. And I feel good because my brother let us stay. And I'm like, this is blessed, right? It's like, Kev says, sounds like you did New Jack Overkill cutting. Yeah, I did New Jack Overkill cutting, but I did my thing though, Kev. It looked better than that forest. But yeah, and then I got better later. But so I'm on the side of the house, right? So I'm going, right? Now remember, guys, this neighborhood is the Stepford Wives. So nobody's walking, ain't no people walking around, ain't no girls in the neighborhood, ain't nothing. You just have cars going to work and stuff, right? Nothing going on. So I'm cutting, right? And I'm hot, but I feel good because I'm actually knocking this out. So all of a sudden, I'm cutting and I got my headphones in, right? I always keep music from jail. So I got my headphones in. I'm loving, kiss, loving, kiss. What's that? Who that dude name? Y'all know that dude. That song. Him and ain't that him and T-Pain? Yeah, that's T-Pain and Chris Brown. There you go. I got T-Pain and Chris Brown. Loving, kiss. That's my joint from jail, right? So I'm in there, I'm rocking out, loving, right? I'm cutting, right? Yeah, Chris Brown, T-Pain. I'm like, I'm just having I'm sweating, I'm loving, pouring water, drinking, I'm working the grass, I feel like I'm doing something. So all of a sudden, I just hear something, right? So I'm like, I look, I'm like, okay. Now normally I'm calm because I'm in Smallville, right? I'm in the Stepford Wives, so ain't no beef in the hood. I'm on swivel. Ain't no need to be swivel here. You ain't gotta lock your doors. So I'm here, so I look around, I ain't see nothing, nobody, car go past. So I'm okay, loving, right? I'm pushing, all of a sudden I hear something again. I turn around, and this girl, Pleasantville, that's the name I was looking for, Pleasantville. I turn around, and this girl is standing in the middle of the yard in the front part, and I take my headphones out, and I'm like, now I got a tank top on, right? Because it's hot. I'm pouring water all over me. I'm sweating to death, drinking, right? And I'm, grass shavings, I'm working. I turn around, she's standing. So I take the headphones out and she like, mother effer, what you think this is? So I'm like, what? Right? I'm like, what? And she's like, oh, you think you cute? You trying to show off? So I'm like, huh? I'm like, yo, what are you talking about? And she like, oh, mother effer, you trying to show off? You trying to show off for these itches? So I look around. I'm like, what itches? Who? Ain't nobody. I mean, literally, guys, I've been there for almost a year at this point. You never even see nobody walk past. Every now and then you'll see a jogger and it'll be an old person or walking their dog, right? An old jogger and an old person, right? So he's like, mother heifer, you for these itches? And I'm like, what itches? I ain't seen an itch since I got here. If I would have saw an itch, you probably wouldn't be here. Cause I would have bagged something right in the hood, right? Ain't no itches in my hood. What are you talking about? Right? So I'm like, so first thing, guys, I'm like, shh. Like, guys, this is the most quiet neighborhood in the world. Pleasantville, literally. I don't even know what Pleasantville is, but it sounds like pleasant. That's what it's called. All right. So, like y'all said, all the females that she see in her head. Exactly. That's why I gave y'all the beginning part where I said these people will make up a reality in their own mind and it be their own truth. It's gonna get worse though. So I'm gonna touch on this and then it's Garden City, Kev. I'm gonna touch Garden City. That's a good one. In a nice, quiet neighborhood at like 10 in the morning, you going to jail, Kev, right? you going to jail. The police is coming and they locking everybody up. I don't know what you doing disturbing this neighborhood. So I'm gonna tell this little part and then we're gonna close out. And next week we'll get into the rest of it. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I gave y'all that story with Pam so y'all can understand my trauma before I go into these. Because otherwise y'all gonna be like, Unc, what is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Right? So, yeah, and I don't get a dirty talk either, Atsaya, because that's disrespectful. That's when you trigger. Don't call me all that mother effort. Definitely don't call me an itch bay. That's one thing we don't play at all. From our generation to Hempstead, you call me an itch bay, you liable to get your head knocked off your shoulders. I know other states, later I found out other states allow, and nowadays, it's cool. They allow women and people to call the men itches. We don't, where I come from, you don't call a man an itch, you die. Facts. You bet, if you call a man an itch, you better be ready. That's a life, that's it. That means you want war. Okay? So I ain't cut from that cloth. Now you could do the mother effer and I'm gonna straighten you out for that. Don't be cursed. You're gonna get back what you give. You come with that energy, I'm giving you back that energy. But if you call me an itch bay, that's when I stop. That's where the buck stops. I literally will stop everything and say, like, let me tell you something. Don't you ever in your life, matter of fact, you gotta go. That's when you gotta go. Because now you've been to cause me to go to jail. Okay, we'll get there. So anyway, she in the yard, right? Looking crazy, by the way. She in the yard yelling because I got the headphones and the lawnmower. Now y'all know the lawnmower is loud. And then you got headphones. So for me to hear through all that meant she yelled. And she didn't even walk up to me and try. She way back. So when I took it off, I said, she's yelling. I'm like, girl, this is a good neighbor. You know how they make this a good white people neighbor. It's not white. It's some white people there, but it's mostly Hispanic and upper middle class, a couple of blacks, but it's mostly Hispanic and but it's upper middle class. It's white people there too. But this is a good neighborhood. You know, but these good old white folks. You know, I wouldn't, you know, you go in slavery mode. You start talking like a slave. Girl, these are good white folks. What's wrong with you? Embarrass me in this neighborhood. These good white folks. Cause I'm from the projects. That's all day in the projects, you know. We ain't in the hood. What's wrong with you? You ain't gonna do that in your mama neighborhood because her mama and them come from Pleasantville too. I guarantee you ain't in your mama lawn yelling like that. Your mama gonna kill you. Be coming in here. So I'm like, so they she yelling and I'm like, So I'm like, yo, dude. And she's like, don't be shushing me. You think you cute? You run around here trying to show your muscles. And I said, to who? Now I'm yelling and she yelling. I'm like, to who? She said, to these itches. I said, what itches? Where? Where do you see somebody? She said, I seen cars going past. I said, that's these people going to work. And then a car go past. It be some old white person or some old person just drive past mine and now they looking because you out here. It's a spectacle. This probably the only excitement they done seen in 10 years. You hear me? Your little Fulio Asian butt on the lawn and my black butt. I don't know what they moved into the neighborhood, Kev. A black dude and an Asian. You know how they make these jokes. An Asian, a black, and a Hispanic walked into a bar. That type of thing is going on. I know they driving past like, what in the world? We got a show, right? Now, and she out there looking crazy. Guys, she got the crazy look going on. Now, this is before I knew this possession, okay? But I saw it from when I look back because I'd never seen it yet. This is the first. I never saw it yet. Remember her brother, the cop, said, run for your life. I never seen it before. But that look is there. Now, at this stage, I didn't put together the look yet. It's a later stories that's going to come. This doesn't get better with other girls too, just so y'all know. It was a certain person that I finally put it together and the Most High showed me this possession. And then I rewind and said, that's what I saw in Pam's eyes. That's what I saw in everybody's eyes. So now, a lot of y'all said time to call Chris Farley. I know, right? So now I'm telling y'all that the look is there because I'm going from hindsight. At the moment, I don't see the look, right? Now I could play it back. It's been that same look in all of their eyes. The same devil, Jezebel. Okay? Same person. Woo! Spiritual warfare, no joke. Been after me since I was a baby. Since I was, well, from in the womb. And when we go back in the story, y'all understand that. So anyway, so she's standing in the yard. So I'm away. So I'm yelling. She yelling. I'm like, what people? I see these cars. I said, girl, what cars? What are you talking about? And then as soon as I'm saying that, some old white lady or somebody drive past looking like scared to look at us. Like, and I said, girl, these people, it's minding their business going to work. No, you trying to look pretty. You trying to impress. I said, I am cutting my brother's lawn. Now you ain't. You just want to be pretty for them. I said, go in the house. She said, no, you put on the shirt. I said, I'm sweating. My tank top is glued to me. Like I can barely breathe. It's Florida. I'm drinking water. I'm about to pass out. And you talking about, I ain't putting on no shirt, fool. I said, listen, dude. I said, go get you a chair at the garage and sit right there and watch. I don't care. Just leave me alone and shut up. And she's like, that's right. I'm going to get a seat. Now, again, the reason why, if HOA would have drove past, my brother been calling me again. Like, what are y'all doing? So the reason why I gave the disclaimer first, because I know y'all be like, why are you putting up with this? It's my normal, guys. All right? So I told her, go get a chair, and because that's what I'm used to. Crazy. Literally. I said, go get a chair and sit there and watch. I don't care. I need to cut this grass. You act all crazy. I already know you crazy because they all crazy, right? They lose their mind. Between my intelligence, I don't know if it's the looks. Yeah, it's the looks too, because when we go out, girls be looking and stuff. The intelligence, the looks, the energy, the karma, everything, and in the smash game, mix it all up. And then Jezebel, it's a hot mess of you're possessed, right? And obsessed. So I'm used to it. That's all I knew. Okay? All I knew. So that's why I gave the disclaimer. I'm used to this, guys. So it's my normal. So I'm like, go get a chair and sit there, right? She's like, that's right, right? She was happy with that. That's right. I'm gonna go get a chair. So I'm like, whatever, crazy psycho, crazy psycho, pretty Asian girl, right? Because they all be pretty, right? So that's just another thing, right? When you mix in pretty, that messes up the whole thing, right? When they're gorgeous, because you're looking at a gorgeous psycho girl. That's why Hasatan was the most prettiest. You see, that's why he used the beauty of a woman. It's a possession, and it'll be used. So that beauty of a woman is very dangerous. It's a gift and a curse. So it'll really, all kingdoms were destroyed by a woman, right? All nations and kingdoms throughout antiquity, through I don't care what civilization you talk about, it was toppled for the love of a woman. You understand? David with Bathsheba. Remember Abraham told Sarah, you better tell him you're my sister, because they going to kill me because you pretty, right? So I'm used to it, right? So I'm like, go grab the chair, pretty hot, crazy psycho Asian chick, right? And then in your psycho-ness, it makes that smash after even better. Just psycho stuff, this crazy trauma stuff, right? So anyway, I'm just keeping it real. So she gets the chair, right? So she go in there. So she grabbed the chair and she come out and she mad, right? So she grabbed the chair and I'm laughing on the inside because I'm used to this. So I'm looking at her, this psycho, but I'm used to it. Of course you are, right? So I sit there. So she grabbed the chair and she slammed the chair down. I said, you good? He said, I ain't good. You think you missed the show off? I said, shut up and sit down and shut up, right? So she sit down and I start the lawnmower up, right? Put on the headphones, love it, right? I get back to mowing, right? So I'm mowing, I do the mowing, I go all up, yeah, yes, that's right, that Parkside ain't no joke, no matter where it goes down. So he said Parkside Pipe, but we're an adults at 25 to life. So I keep forgetting we ain't on our ministry page. All right. So so the side is a whole side. So I got to go up, and that's bigger than the front. So I finally finished that, and she watching every car. She is just screwing the cars and looking at me. I said, you, it's the stupid, what did say there, stupid, and burn up in the sun. I don't care. Say that. I'm used to crazy, right? So I do the front part, side part. Then I got to go around to the back. That's where the pool is. So I go to turn, I finish the front, I go to turn to the back, and I'm doing the back, and then all of a sudden I hear, and I take out the headphones. Oh, so now you want to go do the back? I said, oh my goodness. I said, stupid, put the chair right there. It's because it's a sidewalk. Put the chair right there. That's right. I'm going to put the chair right here. You think you want to do the back? Who in the back? You're going to be looking in somebody's backyard? You're going to look in the neighbor's backyard with the neighbor in the backyard could be in her pool? I said, oh my goodness. Okay. So she sit the chair down. I do the backyard. And the back is small. I do the little pool area, everything, right? I do that. Cool. I finish. I take the lawnmower back in, unload it, do everything. I feel good. I did my brother's thing. She come in. And I'm like, whatever. I go inside. Now I need a shower and everything. She acting all, So I go in. I take the shower. I come out. I'm like, yo, bro, what the hell is wrong with you? She's like, I'm just saying, you want to be all pretty and all your muscles, and you're gonna be sweaty. And she did like the whole Eddie Murphy, the sweat glistening all over your body. She did the whole Martin. That's Martin. Sweat glistening all over your body. She did the whole Martin thing. I'm like, bro, ain't nobody here. I could see if we was in the hood. Now I understand. I could see if we was in the hood, and this again is my trauma, right? That's still trauma. I could see if we was in the hood and there's bad chicks walking around and I'm sweaty with my tank top cutting the grass and you thinking like, oh, yeah, I get it, right? I understand. but ain't nobody here. I mean, literally nobody. You tripping. All right. So now I finished that. I talk her down because I'm used to this trauma. I know everybody be like, red flag, Unc. Like, right? Let yeah, I'm stupid. Everybody like, red flag, Unc. Shout out to mathematics in the building. Red flag, Unc. Run, right? Run, dude. Go. Like, that's, but no, that's my no. This is all I know, right? If I got a girl that was cool and calm, oh, that's a red flag to me. That scares me, right? Right? Because I was unhealed. Because the trauma, it took healing to understand that the relationship is supposed to be peace. It ain't supposed to be, that's devilish, that's dark. It's supposed to have shalom. Now, yeah, we have confrontations and ebbs and flows. That's life. There's an ebb and flow of life. But the balance, the overall quotient, right? The overall accumulation of your relationship, if you add it all up, should be mostly peace, shalom, not more chaos. If you assess your relationship and it's more dark than light, then it's a dark relationship. That means it's not of the Most High. That means that relationship is not lawful. It's unbalanced. The man is the head. It takes the man to bring it in its rightful balance. You know how your body has to maintain a pH balance of around 7, right? Too much acidic, it's off kilter. So you have to alkaline your temple, your body, so that all your things could function. The man is the head over the family, the covering. So when the temperament of the family is out of balance, it's the man who has to come in and bring balance. I don't care if you got a wife, y'all got kids, and the house is chaos. You come home and shut it all down, right? They disrespect the mama, shut it all down. Yeah, it's unevenly yoked, Kev. So it takes the man. That's why they took the man out of the house. And that's why they took knowledge, wisdom, and understanding away from the black man. And you see, they took it all. That's why now they replaced, they took, that's why I say, and people don't understand, especially in their awakening, they don't understand, like a lot of them try to diss the Nation of Islam and all that and say, and I'm like, do you not know the Most High sent the Nation of Islam to save us? That's what they don't understand. I know they be trying to disrespect stuff and saying Farrakhan. They might say Wallace Fard was a half original. They want to say all this. It's the way. Shut up, because y'all don't understand that our people were being poisoned by heroin and all of that in the 60s and 70s, and it was the Nation of Islam that came in and cleaned up the junkies. The Nation of Islam, the Most High used the Nation of Islam to clean our from the prisons. Malcolm X was one of them. You understand? A lot of them, to clean them up, to get off the drugs and the heroin and the stuff. So yeah, then time came, the Nation of Gods and Earth came. That's what was used to clean my generation up. It was the nation of, and that's an offshoot of the Nation of Islam. That cleaned my generation up. You understand? So the Most High will use different cultures and tools to help keep his children some type of life preserver. Like, because other than that, the serpent seed, the beast system would have squashed us. They've been trying to annihilate us since Egypt. Yeah, it was not Pastor Flapjack. Facts. It was never the church. That's a good one, Kev. It was never the church. The church is actually used for the beast to enslave us. It was never the church. Good one, Kev. You said it wasn't Pastor Flapjack. Facts, it wasn't. So, yeah, good word, Kev. So, you got to understand that the Most High did this because the beast system, the devil's been trying to annihilate us since Egypt. When the Pharaoh said we can't stop them, right? Even from back in the Messiah's days, when they said kill every firstborn male, these were blacks, guys. Don't let these people teach you these people in the scriptures were white. They weren't white. There weren't no white people in Egypt, slaves in the hot sun. Tell them to do it right now. That's my thing. You was in Egypt 2,000 years ago in the sun. Go in the sun right now and work from sun up to sundown with no clothes on and prove it. Prove it. You be dead in 5th-degree burns in the hospital. So knock it off. We ain't the fools of our ancestors. All right. So now, okay. So I forgot how I even got on this topic. I'm in teaching mode now. I forgot how I even got there into that teaching. But anyway, let me get back to this crazy girl so I can end this out. We already did 4 hours. I need to end this out. I'm going to give me an ending place that'll lead up because it gets crazy worse. Because this girl ended up getting pregnant. She was pregnant the whole time. We just ain't know yet. Oh my goodness. Oh my life. Boy, all hell about to break loose in my life. All right. So anyway, there we go. We in the house. And I understand her crazy, right? So what I do is I talk her down off the ledge, right? I'm like, it's all right, mama, right? I understand, she like, no, because you too fine, and these girls. I said, but ain't no women here. That's the part that blew me away. I'm like, but it ain't nobody here. I don't care if a car go past, now you're doing if. I'm like, I said, listen, my brother letting us live here. His lawn was out of control. I'm going to cut the lawn. I said, now it's summertime. You need to get used to it. You want to sit outside in the chair? I don't care. Ain't nobody here. I'm not impressing nobody anyway. Every time I go out, get you a chair, sit out there and watch me. I don't care. Knock yourself out. All right? You will let me do that? Yeah. I don't care. That make you feel better? Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't know, y'all be like, Unc, you tripping. But I need to let y'all know I had a lot of trauma in relationships that this was my normal. I'm used to them acting butt crazy, losing their whole mind. Even before I knew there was a possession there too. So now, that's my first sign of knowing, okay, Kev said, cat daddy, Kev is a trip. That's my first sign of knowing, okay, she crazy, right? And a part of your when you're so dysfunctional, a part of you like it a little bit, right? That's the dysfunction. I don't like it now. I don't have no parts of it at all. But I was dysfunctional. So a part of you like it a little, right? Just a little bit of crazy. That's the hood stuff. Y'all know. It makes for the smash, even. So then what happens, the next smash session, oh, you want to be crazy? You pull her hair, you want to be crazy, huh? Right? No, I'm not crazy. You make me crazy. Yeah, Yahakana, that's a better, I'm joking now, but Yahakana, what he just wrote was a better word. He said it makes some people feel wanted. I see y'all say, shoot me now, hello. Right? Good one, Yahakana. He said, to know you are of value. Yeah, that's the trauma. It makes you feel like a little special, like wanted. It's sick, but we're sick. See, there's a sickness that happens in poverty and in the hood. And that's why we need mental, physical, and spiritual cleansing and healing. You understand? That's what this Testimony TV is about. Kev said a little normalcy. So now I got my first sign that she is she crazy, right? But I'm used to crazy, right? And she cute, so whatever, right? So now, but what happened from that event opened me up to realize, hold up. I haven't been outside really. Like, it made me realize, bro, you've been in this house for almost a year. Just going to work. Taking the kids to school. Shout out to Yashiyaha in the building. Taking the kids to school and coming back. And we would go to Walmart in the morning. Should I tell the Walmart? No, I'm going to close out. I'm going to do a little bit of the Walmart and then I'm going to close out. So y'all come back next week. Y'all need to come back. It gets worse. So a little bit of it is We used to go to Walmart about after we dropped the girls off at school. When we do the grocery shopping, we would go to Walmart, be about 8 o'clock in the morning. And in Walmart at about 7, no, it'd be like 7 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, 7, early, right after school, 6:30 too, about 6:37. And in Walmart at 6:30 in the morning, the old people shopping, they go shop before the other, for the regulars. So we in Walmart. All right, let me do this one, and this will bring y'all back next week. All these is starting to make me see things, and this leads up to me working at the dollar labor, which I didn't know from last week's story. When I was working at the dollar labor ready, the what they call day labor, she didn't like it. I was doing it. She didn't want me to work because she wanted me locked in the house. I put it together. She did not want me outside, period. If I would have left it up to her, and that's not the first time this happened to me, she would have had me locked in the house where this is what I used to say. They will lock you. If it was up to them, they will chain you to a wall and feed you and sex you. And that's it. Because you're all theirs. And they don't want nobody to see you. And so next week, she did something in the labor. Remember the story with JoJo in Labor Ready? The one who wouldn't give me the job, send me out. She almost got me fired. So I didn't tell it last week because I needed to tell her story to build it up. She did something in that Labor Ready office that everybody gonna be like, what? Okay, so I'm gonna touch on that, so that'll be next week. So it would have came out tonight, but I needed to tell that Pam thing. That just came out of nowhere to set the foundation for my trauma so you can understand why I'm putting up with all this foolishness. So anyway, let me touch on this one a little bit. So because of the whole cutting the grass thing, I start to realize, okay, she crazy, and I ain't been outside. And okay, so we go to Walmart. We used to go in the morning. So we in Walmart. It's nothing but old people every 6 o'clock in the morning, right? Old people. So we in Walmart, and we walk in, and it already got a thing that I can't really go to a mall with her no more because she's already like doing the Pam thing. I seen you looking at her, right? So once you start that, then I don't want to go nowhere with you no more, right? So you lose pieces of me going out. I ain't going with you no more. If you about to start some mess in the mall, thinking I'm looking at people, I don't even know who you talking about, all these girls walking around. I'm like, which one? That one. You got to look through people's legs. That one over there. I'm like, bro, you tripping. How you, right? So yeah, they be traumatized, insecure, traumatized. And that's what I said. She bringing the trauma bond, Kev, from the hood too. She was in the ghetto. So she got the whole, I'm dealing with a whole, what's the black girl? So the dudes is Pookie and Ray Ray. What they call the black girl? Keisha and Shanae or something? Shatay. I'm dealing with Shatay, but she Asian. So I got a black girl trauma on an Asian girl. So it's mixing my whole receptors is all mixed up. Right? Now, yeah. And the Asians, I didn't know that. Asians are extra crazy. Ooh. See, this is my first Asian. I didn't know it's a whole never level crazy of Asian in their whole culture. Ooh. Mix that with the hood. She's Shanae, Asian version of Shanae. So, and then she adopted. Her mama could have been a serial killer. I don't even know. Right? So, listen, guys, we're going in with this one. So we in Walmart, but I'm fine, right? I'm good, whatever. So I'm good. I still, right? So we in, Keisha. So we in Kiki, and you want me, right? So we in Walmart, and we walking, and these ladies walk. right? It's two ladies, a black lady and a white lady, and they're walking. Now they look like they're around 76, 77 years old. Y'all hear me? 77 years old. So they walk, and when they get, we walking. I got the cart, and we walking, and and they get to the side of us, and they look, right? And we look, and they're like, "Hello," and I'm like, "Hi," and they're like, "Such a beautiful couple," and I'm like, "Thank you," because people used to say that, because people would think I'm handsome and she gorgeous, right? So people will always say that. Oh my goodness, y'all make such a beautiful couple. Y'all will have a beautiful baby, type of thing, right? And we do. And next week, I'm gonna show y'all a picture. I'm gonna show y'all tonight. I'm gonna show y'all my little man. I'm gonna skip ahead. I got a son, Asian. Y'all gonna see an Asian and black version of me. I'm gonna show you that in a second. Let me tell this little post story, then I'm gonna show you a picture. Then we're gonna close out. So for those who won't come back, I want my brother Kev to see my little man Joshua. All right. So anyway, I'll skip there. I usually don't do that, but whatever. I'm gonna show y'all that. So they like, "Hi." So I'm like, "Hi," a nice little old white lady and black lady. So they go past, right? So then I'm like, "Hi." So they walk past. So I'm walking, and then I look at her, and she got this look on her face. So I said, "What's wrong with you?" And she's like, so I'm like, "Yo, bro, what's wrong with you?" "Nothing, nothing." So I'm like, "All right, okay. I don't know what that's about. Because ain't nobody around. Ain't like no girls around or nothing." So I'm like, "All right, whatever." So we go through the aisle. We go shopping. We putting food in the thing. It's 6 something in the morning, right? Nothing but old people. We putting food in the thing. So we come out this aisle, and we in the main aisle. We in the main walkway thing. So the old white lady and black lady, they like 75, 76 years old, right? 70. They don't look young either. I ain't saying 70, they look 40, 70 the new 40. No, 70 is the 70. Okay, they look a bit 70. So they walking, two of them. They walking towards us. We going this way, they coming this way. So we walking, they coming, we walking everything, and we get by them, and they look and they go like this. And I say, "Bye, ladies." And they walk. And she say, "Oh, oh, so you like old itches." I swear to the Most High, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Do y'all not know that this crazy ass girl, I gotta say ass, pardon me, Father, because I don't curse no more, guys, but ASS, I gotta say that one. Do you, L'Oreal, you hit it on the nose. She don't just, she said, "Oh, oh, so you like the old itches." And they heard her though. Guys, she said it loud. Okay? She yelled. She said, "Oh, so you like the old itches." And I said, "What?" And I immediately turned to look back because I'm like, I hope they didn't hear her. And they both stopped and turned around. And I was like, "I'm so sorry." And she said, "I ain't sorry. What, you old itches? Y'all think he cute? He taken. This is mine. This is mine. Y'all old asses keep." I said, "Oh my goodness." Yo, Kev. Yo, now I done seen crazy. I done seen levels of it. I can honestly tell you, I've never seen nothing like this in my life. I couldn't even make that make sense. She said, "Yeah, that's right. Y'all think he mine. This belong to me. Y'all take y'all old asses and go." And I said, and the black old lady said, "Who you think you talking to?" I said, "I'm sorry, ma'am." First, I said, "Listen, dude." I said, "That's a black lady. Don't be dissing no black lady." And she looked at me. I said, "You hear me?" And she looked. I said, "Shut your ass, I swear, because I'll lose it. Don't play no games." I was raised as a little kid from the projects. You don't disrespect old people. And no, I don't mean anything against any other nations, but you don't disrespect. Remember, each nation take care of your own. Now, of course, I'm the man of the most high, take care of everybody. But I'm just keeping it real, guys. You ain't gonna disrespect because she ain't black. She was black, I would have still said it. But she Asian and she disrespecting the old black lady. That's you know how you sometimes you could cross boundaries, you know? You know how sometimes you're invited to the cookout, but don't overstep your boundaries in the cookout. Yes, you respect elders all the way, but don't be no another nationality disrespecting the elder. See, I know some of y'all might not understand, but I know y'all understand what I'm talking about. People from the hood know what I'm talking about. It was levels of disrespect. First of all, elders. Second of all, you disrespecting a black woman. Third, an elder black woman. So it's so many levels of this, right? Now I know, see, the problem is she thinks she black, right? And she really believes it, meaning she really black, honestly though. I'm just being honest because remember, black ain't a thing, it's a culture. And she raised herself in the hood. So I'll give her that. If she watched this, I ain't taking that from her. I almost said her name again by accident. I'm doing good at not slipping saying her name. So she thinks she black, to her defense. So she thinks she could just do anything wrong. You know how sometimes you could think you black until you step over the line, and that's when the music scratch, and everybody in the cookout like, all right, what did you say? You know how you think you black till you say the N-word? You know what I mean? Did everything stop? Right? We on cold with that, right? So I went off, right? So she shut it down, right? And I said, I'm so sorry, ladies. I'm so sorry. And she like, you better, the black lady, you better check her ass. Because I might be old, but I still whip some ass. The black lady, I still whip some ass. I know that's right. Right? I know that's right. I got her. Right? Yeah, she Malibu's most wanted. Yeah. I'm like, that's my favorite movie. I need to write that one down. That is my favorite. What he say? I ain't saying, what's it saying, Kev? He say, I ain't, something he saying that movie. That's my fun. I'm about to write that down. Malibu's most wanted. Hopefully I can find it for free. All the good movies, they be charging you money. You can't find it nowhere for free. He said, I ain't crazy. Something he said through that movie, it's hilarious. That white boy is hilarious. He said some word he be saying. So anyway, so I'm like, yo, bro. So now I'm mad, right? So I'm like, yo, bro, you tripping, bro. Don't you ever in your damn life, ever disrespect nobody black in front of me. She's like, I respect black people. She bragged like, I'm black. Right? I'm like, nah. You lose your black card with that one. You heard? There's certain lines you don't cross, right? She don't say the N-word or nothing like that, but I guess she was in her feelings. She, that's my man. Now, let me come back, guys. This girl, these women were like 75 years old, bro. And old. They wasn't young. So I said, hold up. Yo, bro. We don't go to the mall no more. So now you telling me we can't shop. First of all, we ain't going to Walmart at 7 p.m. with all the regular people. We in here with the geriatrics. First of all, that ain't enough. You ain't safer. So then I knew, I'm like, okay, yeah, this got to change, right? Because I'm like, okay, now it's starting to from the grass incident. And then we already going, we going at 6 o'clock in the morning because we used to go later and she used to trip out because it'd be pretty girls. It's pretty girls, Hispanic, whatever, walking around. So I'm just, I'm used to that, right? So I'm not about to get in no fight with her in Walmart because some pretty girl is walking past with a big old butt, right? And leggings or something and is bouncing. And I'm not even looking at her, but because I'm in that direction, you thinking I'm looking at her and you triggered. So you thinking, so it's making you stressed. And I'll avoid that. You understand? Like, if I can avoid that, whatever. I don't care. Let's just go to that area. Let's just go to Walmart when we drop the girls off from school. Let's go shopping then. Nothing but old people then, right? So that was already a compromise. Okay. So now we in here at 6:30 in the morning and you got a problem with that, Kev? Oh, this all right. Time to change. Time to change. That stops now, right? Yeah. Now she want to shop online, right? No clothes, no models, just descriptions. Yeah, Yasha. That's where Yasha said you only get to shop online with no pictures, no clothes, no models, just descriptions of the clothing. Facts. Locked in the room, chained to a wall, right? That's what she want. All right, she'll go buy the clothes. No, she go buy the clothes. You don't even go online buy nothing. She gonna dress you, feed you. She gonna go buy the, yeah, that type of thing. These psychos. So now I'm like, you know what? This stops. So that's when we finish shopping. We get home, and that's when I really start realizing this girl. I've been locked in the house without even knowing it. I said, oh my goodness. She just is happy. Yeah, I'm saying, and she gonna have you looking like Pee Wee Herman walking around. I know, right? So nobody will want you. That's another one. They don't want nobody to want you. So I said, oh. So what I tell her, I said, all right, this is what we gonna do. I said, from now on, I'm taking you to work at night. I'm driving you, and I'm picking you up in the morning. She said, what? I said, I ain't asked you. I just told you. I'm taking you to work in the morning. I mean, at night. Sorry, at night. I'm dropping you off. And then I'm coming back and I'm picking you up. No, why would you do that? What? I said, cuz I ain't been out the house. I ain't been, no, I'm tripping, first of all. I said, nah, I'm coming to get you. Oh, no, no. I said, I'm not asking you. So you ain't gonna do it? So what you saying? I said, this is what's happening. Otherwise, just get out. What do you mean get out? Ain't no getting out. You my husband. I ain't, you. I said, well, you gonna get out if that. Why you tripping? That just is what it is. So then, that night, she getting all dressed up, and I drive her to work. She don't like no parts of that. And I drive home, and I got the car. I'm in Orlando, fresh air. I'm like, I am tripping. I ain't been outside, and like I literally felt like I was in the house for 8 months. Literally, like I ain't seen nothing, people or nothing. So then I go pick her up in the morning, and I pick her up, and we driving up. She do not like that, right? And I'll tell you next week, I took the car because I found out that she would take the car and go to lunch with her girlfriend. But I'm going to say that for next week. Y'all know I don't play no games. I don't play no games. Well, y'all don't know, but y'all will know through this story. I don't play no games, right? So I find out you taking the car, you going to lunch, so you ain't staying at work. Oh, so we hanging up the phone and you go, oh, no, we ain't about to do this. We don't do this. So I shut all that down, right? I shut it all down. Now, so anyway, so next week, it gets worse. I'm gonna give pieces so y'all can come back. I get to the point where I tell her, I'm about to get a job. I'm done. I'm done playing house dad. Facts. I'm about to get they probably heard you laugh. My roommate's sitting over there. Sometimes they come in here when I'm telling this story, right? They probably heard you laugh. Right? But I'm done playing house dad. Right? So I'm like, it's a wrap. Guys, when I told her I was going to get a job, oh my goodness. All hell break loose. Yasha said, when that feeling hits you that you're so far from what you actually are, you know you've been in covenant with it without even realizing. That's the wake-up call. Facts. And I don't have a problem playing Mr. Mom, because I did it with Pam, meaning I would hustle at night. Pam would go to work in the daytime, and I would be home with the kids, Star and Raw, when they was babies. So I stayed up. I change diapers. I don't play him, but this ain't Mr. Mom. This is Mr. Mr. Jail, Mr. Lock-in, right? So it's a difference. If I was just Mr. Mom, I would have been cool. This girl got me locked in, and I don't even realize I'm locked in, right? And she's so comfortable because everything is going her way, right? Literally. And I'm adapting to everything, right? I'm going to Walmart 6 in the morning, so we're not going to the mall no more, right? We don't doing this, and I'm literally just locked in. And whenever we go anywhere, I'm in the car with her. We drop off the girls and come back home. So, oh, wake up call. I'm yeah, I went outside with Pam. I went outside with this one. She got me locked in the house like I'm locked in and didn't even know I was locked in. Oh, so then this for next week. I said, okay, but next week I'm gonna tell the story how I caught her. I caught her out on the lunch break. She didn't tell me. The Most High. Let me explain something to you. One thing, I don't do anything to be cheating on. I'm nobody's fool. But the Most High always covers and protects me. So yes, losing yourself by pleasing someone else. That's the word, Yasha. Come on, Yasha. That's the word. And women do it with men too. You lose yourself pleasing someone else. So I was outside with Pam and it was crazy outside too. Now I'm inside and I'm crazy inside. So I'd rather be outside with crazy than just be locked in and still get crazy, right? At least I'm crazy and I'm outside crazy. I'm locked in crazy. So next week I'm gonna tell y'all I caught her. That's a crazy story. I caught her. The Most High. I'm gonna tell y'all how I caught her. So then that's when I took the car. Then I realized I'm getting a job. So I told her I'm getting a job. Guys, do y'all know not only was that a hot mess, she literally started crying and having a fit. She started crying and everything. It was literally that serious. So next week, hold on, let me see. Good, I did Walmart. I didn't do the silver Magnum. That's a car. I didn't do the dumpsters yet. I didn't tell the labor ready. I'm about to tell her job. When I found out her true story, oh my goodness. And then my job at the hospital, oh my goodness. Even she kept after me even after we wasn't together again. Oh man, she's gonna hate this. Well, it is what I didn't say your name. It is what it is. Now I don't know if I should show my son. Like, yep, show him. I'm still show my little man. Hopefully she don't see this. I don't know. I might change the title. I don't want to hurt nobody, but it's my truth. It's my story. It is what shouldn't have did it. Shouldn't have did it. All right. So my job at the hospital, I'm gonna tell that job at the college. Oh my goodness. And then that goes into okay. And then what her parents did to me. All right, there we go. All right, so that's next week. Oh, next week is gonna be crazy. So I end up having a son. So I got a little man. So I'm gonna show y'all next week. I'll show y'all him when he was little. I'm gonna show y'all him now. This is how he look right now. So let me pull up. Hold on, let me get the pictures first. Which one? This is him right now. So present, share. It's my little man. Love you, Joshua. When you see this one day, you at least know the story of why I was taken out of your life. I didn't want to be, but they still take my money every year. But so unfortunate that this little boy who I loved and he loved me didn't have me in his life for no reason other than this. I'll explain this next week. But this my little man. She still sends me pictures every now and then, right? So this is the newest pictures. Share. That's him right here. Let me make it bigger. Look at that face. That's me mixed with Asian. That's my little man. He's growing into a little man. I haven't seen him since he was so little. I'm like, wow. When she sent the picture, I'm like, look at Joshua. She said, he's just like you with his sneaker game. So I said, let me see his sneaker game. Look at his sneaker game. Look at this boy with Crocs on. I said, I know he'll wear Crocs. She said, he ain't doing that like these kids. He ain't into that. He into his sneaker game. Look at his sneaker game. I said, there you go. That's my little man right there. That's him. But these little boys wearing Crocs. I said, I know. She said, he don't play no parts of that. He into the sneaker game. That's my little man. That's Joshua. So this is another picture of him. That's another picture of him. Look at him with his Biggie Small shirt on. He looking big now. I was like, look at Joshua. Look at his sneaker game. I said, all right, Josh. That's definitely my boy. So sad that I wasn't able to raise my little man. It's crazy, bro. This system is crazy. But that's my little man. I got one more. That's him in his mama house. Yeah, house, she keep a house. She probably, I think she got like, now she's a nurse. She probably got a 3-story. She keep a good house. So there go my man. Next week I'll show y'all a picture when he was little. I used to have him with me. So I got an Asian. I got a Blasian, I guess. But he's not. Because what y'all don't know is the seeds go by the dad. I know y'all don't know that, but the Most High. The race, the baby is determined by the dad. If I was white, then this is a little white boy. Because I'm black, this is a little black boy. If I was Asian, this would be a little Asian boy. If I was, because the seed comes from the father. Sorry. For those who didn't know, that's Bible. You heard? So this is a pretty little black boy, because his daddy is black. This is your Otter. He just don't know who he is yet. All right. So I just wanted to end with that because I want y'all to see my little man. And next week, y'all understand that I wish I could have raised him. And I did for a while. The last time I really seen him, guys, I picked him up from school. I think he was in 1st grade. He was a little tall. He came running and jumped in my arms. And I carried him all the way out to my truck. And my little man. So I'll be, in my book, in my story, I'll be telling the story so that my son Joshua and my daughter Christiana and the ones who took my money for child support and didn't allow me to be in their life, they can understand that their dad really loved them and really wanted them. And I fought for him. Y'all gonna hear that in the story. I fought, but I couldn't get his mom to just listen to me. I'm like, bro, you don't even need my money. I'm gonna have to work 7 days a week and I will never be able to see him. And because this child support Babylon system, she don't even need it. This girl's making $100,000 a year. She drive a brand new Mercedes and all that. To the point where she didn't even realize if she got my child support. One time I'm going to court, I had to ask her, did check and make sure you got the child support for March, April, this. I said, didn't you get it? She's like, I don't know. Oh, what you mean you don't know? Because she don't even need the money. She had to go in records. Oh, yeah, I got it. Now, let me tell y'all something. When you poor and you need the money, you know doggone well what check came, right? Poor people, we know we got a check. You know when you missed the check, right? Because you need the money, right? So you missed the check. You're like, hold on. I ain't get paid because... So she didn't even know. She had to go back and look because she don't need it. But my son lost his father That's what that system was built for, to destroy the family. So part of this testimony is my testament to my children, the ones who I wasn't able to raise for them to see. You ain't have a deadbeat dad. Your dad loved you and wanted to be in your life. But your mother made a choice with the system. And I bet y'all gonna see in the story, I did everything I can, plead with her. And she said no. And because of it, and now he's turned into a man. And his dad is Uncle Yahshua, one of the most powerful men of Yah in this world. One of the most powerful men of Yah in this whole entire world. And I'm his dad, and he don't know his dad. For my last relationship, saddest thing in the world. Only the devil, only Hasatan, the serpent, the beast can do something like that. Take the seed, take my seed, and give it to someone else. And give them authority over my seed. Wow, what a dark world. All right. Next week, we continue the story. This crazy girl, it gets worse. I'm getting a job. And she keeps getting me fired. Yo, this gets crazy. This gets crazy. All right. Another one down. All right, good. Kev stayed. So I wanted him to see my little man. He said, that and the hair and nails I did, they got that money. Facts. So, and their house is insanely beautiful. So he said, it will all come to fruition, brother. Remain steadfast on your square. I will, Kev. Love you, Kev. Thank you for riding with me tonight, Kev. Thank you for riding the whole time. All right, another one down. Uncle Yahshua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. Keep it functional. All right, the moral is the dysfunction and the trauma of our life, guys, will scar men or women in relationships. Keep your head on swivel. Keep your eyes on the conscious. Keep looking out for the possession of devils in people. Look for the eyes. There's something that'll come over. Understand, look through your history or your genealogy to see where you might have generational curses. They have spiritual aspects, meaning devils, generational demons. They call them demons, but they're really devils that take claim, listen guys, ownership to you from your ancestors. Meaning there is something that your mother or your grandmother or your grandfather, your great-grandmother did a deed and made a covenant with some devil. You understand? Made a blood covenant or some type of covenant with the devil. So this devil takes claim to everyone in your family. You know how they have a generational curse of alcoholism, or a generational curse of women beating, or a generational curse of no one ever keeping a job, or generational curse of poverty. These things, some of our ancestors made covenants with these devils, and they need to be broken. That's why you need to understand a spiritual foundation of spiritual warfare, have a rightful man of the Most High to be able to speak life, and so you see it. But you could discern it yourself. Go through your genealogy. Talk to your parents. Talk to your grandparents. Find out who was who through your history, but also just break it all with your prayer to the Most High and say, I break all generational covenants. I break all generational devils or demons. I break all ties to any covenants that my ancestors made without my approval. It breaks here. The generational buck stops here, right? The generational covenant of not having a dad raise your children stops here. The generational, you have to break all of them. Break it. Break it with you. Let it stop with you. Renounce it. Send it back to return to sender. Speak these words, but you have to believe it and know and understand that you can break these covenants. Break them. Make them stop. I don't care if it come back from slavery. I don't care if it come back from Egypt. I don't care if it come back from the Persian captivity. You understand? The Assyrian captivity, the Babylonian captivity, the Egyptian captivity. I don't care if the transatlantic slave trade, the sub-Saharan captivity. Break all generational curses off of yourself and your family members. And the buck stops with you. Free it off of your children. Stop it. Look for the signs of the possessions in the eyes and the spirits of the people, and understand sometimes it's not the people, it's a spirit using the person, because the person could be nice and quiet and calm and everything. Next, you know, they get crazy and violent, or something comes over. Keep your eyes, see, discern, spirit. We don't fight against flesh and blood. We fight against principalities and spirits in high places. You understand? So you have to see these dark devil serpents. They're fighting against us. They're using physical means to win a spiritual battle. But if you don't know that you're fighting against a spiritual battle, you've already lost the fight. That's why we're in so much trouble. So next week, it's going to be crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We getting to the part of the changing. So every journey, you're going to see me start to grow and remove and start to become. Yes, Kev said, Allahu Akbar. Facts. Allahu Akbar to you, Kev. Assalamu alaikum, Kev. So, now you understand, guys, the war starts with you, but you got to know who and whose you are and stand on your square and go to war and fight against the spirit realm. You are more than just flesh. You're a spirit beings animating a physical existence. You are flesh. You got to stand in your spirit and understand it controls the flesh. So become the spirit man. Build up your spirit man so you can control your flesh and stop being a victim to the flesh. Stop being a victim to the world. You hear? All right. See y'all next week. Uncle Yahshua, 25 to Life, Testimony TV. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Mashaka Simi, I love you. Thank you for you assisting me. My big brother, Kev Jeter, Unique, and everybody over from New York and Facebook that came in. I love y'all all. Hopefully it's been fruitful. Go forth, be the light that you are in this darkness. You are the light. Be the light that you are. And remember my motto, love the Most High. Y'all, we out. See y'all next week.
This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. You wanna know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha cause I like to talk that Tucci. All the time on the grind, getting that Duce. This is a little story on 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. Like and subscribe for more incredible stories every week.
Police are on the scene of a triple homicide on Long Island. It happened overnight at a home in Hempstead.
I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dog side, strong side, the wrong side. They think I'm supposed to run. Am I bad, motherfucker? This is